all of your gullible idiot followers should be realizing right now that you are an idiot or you are a liar. You said you would get turned away at gunpoint. I did not get turned away at gunpoint. You lied, Nathan.
The sun is shining, he's alone, raging into his iPhone, screaming at the top of his lungs as a 24-hour sun. Oh, how we laughed in this fat land, at such a comical sight, to see the tune, the globe head goose spewing out his shite. Shouting! Where's the guns, Nathan? You promised that I'd see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone loves and blame. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? In this and our secret bed. Not come all this distance just for you to take the piss. The ice wind's blowing, here he goes, pacing like a lunatic, upside down on a spinning globe, but the best is yet to come. Oh, how we laughed in this flat land, that's such a comical sight, to see me tune the glove head goon spewing out his size, screaming. Where's the guns, Nathan? You promised that I'd see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone laughs at me. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? In this and our secret place. I've not came all this distance for you to take the piss. The sun is shining, he's alone, reaching into his iPhone, screaming at the top of his lungs as a 24-hour sun. Oh, how we laughed in this fat land, that's such a comical sight, to see me tune the glove head goose spewing out his shite. Where's the guns, Nathan? You promised that I'd see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone laughs at me. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? In this and our secret bed. I've not came all this distance for you to take the piss. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? In this and our secret bed. I've not came all this distance for you to take the piss. Get some, get some. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? In this and our secret place. I've not came all this distance for you to take the piss. Where's the guns, Nathan? You promised that I'd see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone laughs at me. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? In this and our secret bed. I've not came all this distance just for you to take the piss.
Imagine this. You are a dumb liar. Every single one of your dumb followers needs to look at their lives and realize Nathan Oakley is a liar. Since 2016, he's been saying if you go to Antarctica, you will be faced with gunpoint and turned away. Where's the guns, Nathan? Where's the guns? I don't see any guns, Nathan!
Yeah, Nathan, where's the damn guns at? None of us can't find the damn weapons. And we're off. As usual, if you'd like to support this channel, there are PayPal and Patreon links in the info box below. We're getting ready to get going, and we're getting going with the getting goer. Our Adam the Meekin. Sir, how are you doing today?
Very well. Literally, as the show started, my wife just rang me for tea. But other than that, it's just sod's law, isn't it? Other than that, I was actually just getting back up to date with the flat Earth debate with Neil. So he was just telling me what's been going down.
What, in the past 3 minutes?
Yeah, he's very concise when he wants to be, Neil, you know.
No, he's not.
Just not with QE, I'm not, because I know it drives him nuts.
Not QE. What's for tea?
I don't know. I've had to stop because, like, the show started, so I've halted going down.
Yeah, oh, you don't have to go very far, do you?
Well, no, but I was actually up because I'm still clearing shit out. I've got so much stuff up here.
Up here, so you're so you're upstairs.
I'm up still in the shed, clearing stuff out the shed, mate. That's what I've been.
You're in the shed now. You got a new computer, but your mic isn't working right. Is that correct?
Listen, the whole setup's not right yet, mate. I've not got a chair. All I've got is this really low love seat. You know, a little sofa for two, but it's so low that I can't sit there.
Where's the chair?
So, it's not bought the chair yet. The chair's a big consideration. I almost bought a chair, but then I bottled out of it because it was like from Amazon. It looked cheap. I thought, nah, that's going to give me a sore bum. So I'm still looking for the chair.
Don't you have any furniture stores in the vicinity?
Yeah, but I like to find a bargain of a chair, and I'm still researching the chair. And the chair's got to appease Marie as well. It's not just about it being comfortable for me. It has to look nice in the room, apparently.
Oh.
Something that wasn't required in the shed. It's just been my chair.
So you do have the computer.
Mm-hmm.
What? Mm-hmm. All right. So we got the computer. Do you get some files downloaded on it yet?
Yes.
You know the files I'm talking about?
Yeah, the only important files that I've downloaded are Word files, yes.
How is your book chakra?
I'm ready to go, I think. I'm busy tomorrow.
Me too. Busy Thursday, busy Friday, and maybe...
No, I'm not necessarily... Oh, is that you?
Yeah,
busy.
I'm busy because I'm on my truth journey, so I've rearranged my schedule to be busy every day.
That's good to be busy every day.
We might have a ball. You good for BALLBUSTERS on Saturday or no?
You're gonna hate this.
Oh no!
Not another birthday.
No, it's not a birthday. It's just it's because of Marie's birthday.
Because of Marie's what? Is she pregnant?
It's because of no. She's 54, mate. That'd be a miracle. No, it's Marie's birthday, but her brother's coming down. So,
Rupert, her brother's coming down.
Her brother, Stuart, not Rupert. He's not a bear.
He's not a bear. Where's he coming down from? Guy?
Yeah. Well, see, so my wife, just bear with me. Just bear with, because I'm being passed 2 seconds.
Okay. All right. What's happening, Flatsy? We got Flatsy. We got Neil. Who else did we get in here? Neil, Flatsy. We got Elijah, who was talking into a cave earlier. I was heckling him, too. Bad.
Well, hello.
Aw, hello. Hello.
Hope you're all having a mighty fine day.
It sounds like Booger's not.
He's a bit stuffy.
So when he brings down or comes down with something, then that brings down. I can tell just by the way you're talking that it's bringing you down.
Yeah, I filled a syringe with like saline water last night and like shot it through his nostril because he's so stuffed up. And he did not like that.
You trying to drown him?
No, he took it really well, actually. He didn't freak out, but he did kind of like throw up a little bit.
Oh, my
Not a
God.
lot, just a little bit.
Jesus. Why don't you just put a little bit of Vicks? Make a Vicks mustache.
I might try that.
I know, that would be a good... we'll get the actual doctor's opinion here shortly. He's being detained right now. He's being pestered.
Yeah. That's so 1970s.
It is 1970s, boy. I think it'll work. It always sucks too when you're sleeping and your nose is a little stuffy and you're laying on one side and all that good stuff goes to that side and you're like, oh God, this is friggin' nightmare. So you flip over to the other side and it all drains down into that side. You're like, can you give me a break here?
Yeah, well, poor Booger's probably dealing with the fact that he has to breathe through his mouth right now. And while he's sleeping, breathing through his mouth dries out his mouth. And
Yeah.
that sucks.
Yeah. Neil can relate because he's a mouth breather.
I'm a mouth breather, that's for sure.
And then you flip. I don't like sleeping on my back, right? So then you flip up on your back and you're like, to try to even it out, and then it all gets stuffed back up again, and then you do the whole routine all over again. Flip the left side. It's terrible. It is absolutely terrible. So what you got to do is you got to knock yourself out. But he's a youngster, so that's going to be a bit hard. NyQuil will do the trick, just so you know.
Yeah, he doesn't have any problems sleeping like that. Once he goes to bed, he's in bed usually until, man, he sleeps like a good, like maybe 10, 11 hours.
Yeah, he should be. Yeah. Why don't you know when you have a cold and stuff, you sneezing a lot? Why is it when you fall asleep you don't sneeze?
You don't know you're sneezing, but you're sneezing.
No, you're not. You do not sneeze while you're sleeping. That's a fact.
No, because you wake up as you sneeze.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I've done it.
You don't. You don't sneeze while you're
Nope.
sleeping.
Do.
Nope.
Do. I would have had the snotty hand to prove it.
Prove it.
Well, I can't now, but, you know,
You
I
don't
wiped that hand.
sneeze while you sleep, dude. It's an absolute fact. Nobody ever wakes up from a sneeze. It's not happening.
Well, you definitely can.
No, you wake up to sneeze. I didn't say that. I didn't disagree with you. I said you wake up and then you sneeze.
Yeah, that's different than what I said. My claim is you do not sneeze while you sleep, period.
No, I'd agree with that because like I said, I've woken up to have to sneeze.
It's not an agree-disagree genre. You don't sneeze while you're sleeping. Period.
No, I agree with that.
No, you
I agree
can't.
with that because you'll wake up so that you can sneeze.
No, that's baloney.
Seems like we have a failure to communicate.
It seems like we're having a failure to communicate. He's got the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. Oh,
I was sleeping, right? And I need to sneeze. I'll wake up and then I'll sneeze.
No, you don't. That's a lie. It's not.
I've lived it. Don't you deny my reality, you oppressor.
Yeah, I'm an oppressor. All right, let's see. I forgot about that question that was asked to me. I woke up this morning, went on to my channel, and there was a question there. So let me see if I can't grab that question. Oh, I think I put it in Teams. I got to pull up Teams, for God's sake. All right, let me do it. I'll pull it over in a second.
Is that the really good question?
Yeah, it's one for Adam, even though it was asked to me and Nathan. Or Nathan and I.
Sounds intriguing, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? So let's get the question. There it is right there. So let me pull that over. All right. So this was the question, and it's a question for Adam. Are you ready? Here we go. It's from Daz Studio 68. Now, I don't know if this is Dazza. You remember Dazza, the drunkard that used to fly helicopters in New Zealand?
Vaguely.
I thought that was Jazza.
You thought it was who?
That was Jazz.
Oh, Jazz. That's right. All right, Daz Studio. See, well, whatever. Okay, he said QE or Nathan. Sorry, I can't make this bigger, but I'll read it out loud for you.
So this is a question for Adam that wasn't addressed to Adam. It was addressed to QE and Nathan.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, but I can't. I can't answer it. It's a gotcha, and it got me. So I'm going to give it to you. Maybe you can save us.
That's very conciliatory of you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're under the bus. You'd sooner drag me with you than move on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's hear it.
Could you please clarify how Snell's law applies to light appearing to flicker through trees? Explain how trees are considered a medium in Snell's law.
He put the question mark on the wrong sentence. Sorry.
Sorry. Are we talking diffraction or refraction here?
Yeah,
Exactly what Nathan said.
he's a bit confused. Yeah. Could you please clarify how Snell's law applies to light appearing to flicker through trees? No, that's diffraction, not refraction. Not Snell's law. Snell's law is refraction. Explain how trees are considered a medium in Snell's law. They are not considered a medium in Snell's law. This has nothing to do with Snell's law. You're speaking to diffraction rather than refraction. There, Daz Studio.
Yeah, so my answer would be is no, I cannot.
That's the answer?
Yeah, that's my answer. No, I cannot explain
That's
why trees refract.
This is what I woke up to this morning. I said, here I go again.
Here I go again on my own.
Hey, what?
Nothing.
You singing a song? Here we go again on the globe. Is that what you said?
No, I said, here I go again on my own.
Oh, that's a good song. That's Whitesnake. It's a foxy redhead in that video, too. Jeez.
I'd like to just commend myself on how succinct I was there.
You were succinct, but we're moving on. We're talking about the hot babushka in the Whitesnake video. Remember she was doing splits on the freaking...
She's about 90 now.
Remember she was doing... We don't want to know about now. We're talking about then. She was doing splits on that car in that white gown. Goodness gracious.
She's not doing a mill.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's something I'll never forget. Personally. We can move on from that, though. So what do you want, Brian? Did you get your 10,000 words out on Nathan's show or what?
No, I've been quiet, except for when I hear stuff like that, then I have to say.
Yeah. We don't want to know what's going on with her now. Because that was it. When was that song? That was in the 80s, late 80s, wasn't it?
She's probably having a hip operation.
Here I Go Again is the 80s.
That's not Here I Go Again. Is that the name of the song? I don't think so.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, and that was that what's her name? Tawny Katane, right?
Who? Say that name again. That sounded familiar.
Tawny Katane?
20?
She's the girl.
20? Who?
TAWNYKAITAEN.
Tawny. Was her parents hippies?
Definitely.
Tawny.
He's from Brooklyn.
What?
I'm saying he's from Brooklyn, so you can't say these things.
Oh, yeah. Tawny. Yeah, that's her. Yeah. And by the way, Betty in her younger days looks almost a spitting image of Tawny. Just FYI.
Yeah, well, she gave us that information that she was very tall with long legs.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I don't know. It might be her.
Can she do the splits?
She ain't doing the splits now, I'll tell you that much. All right, what else is going on? So we stopped the video last time because we had to hear Adam's story, and a hell of a story. Yeah, hell of a story. Shut up. Hell of a story it was. I think we came to the conclusion that there's some monkey business going on there, but we're trying to get back up to speed. Adam, status is he's waiting on a frigging chair.
Yeah. It's got to be right.
Listen.
I can't sit on the floor, can I?
No, you can't sit on the floor. You can't sit in a low sofa. That ain't going to work. You need to get a decent office chair. So what you need to do is you go to, did I go to Home Depot?
or thrift shops.
No. Shush. No, I went to, it wasn't Home Depot. Office Supplies. That's where I got my chair. Office Supplies. It's wonderful chair.
It's not a place of work, right? See, currently I'm sat in a recliner, electric recliner. So it's got to be like that. It's got to be. I don't want just some like work chair.
No,
I've got to be able to recline, watch a movie in it, watch football on it.
I can recline in this.
Yeah, but not with comfort, not with added lumbar support.
I got lumbar support. The only support I don't have, now I do kick my feet up on the roll-top desk, but after a while it starts to hurt my heel. I need to get something soft over there. But that's not the chair's fault.
No, it is. It's because the chair hasn't got a retractable bit to support you. That's what. See, watch me. Oh, you can't watch me. Reclining. Oh, cozy.
Yeah, I don't get a lazy boy in here recliner. No, my office chair reclines. It's very comfortable. I can sit here for hours without my legs falling asleep or nothing. It's very comfortable. They're very inexpensive.
Until you put your feet up.
I just told you how I put my feet up. I throw them up on the roll top.
See, that can't be relaxing your feet. If there's a point where it starts to hurt, at no point was it ever relaxing your feet.
Yeah.
It's just
trying to relax my feet. I'm trying to relax my torso.
At the expense of your feet.
As it turns out, yes.
Yeah, I want my chair to love me everywhere. From to toe.
We got people joining in now because they know the benefits of a good chair. Hey, what's up, Tony? I haven't seen Tony in a while. You seen Tony?
But Anthony,
No, Tony Wickham.
I've not seen him super chat yet. But I've not been here, so I don't know. I've not seen anybody in a while, have I?
Yeah, no, I haven't seen Tony. I don't think he was here on the last couple shows. Where you been, Tony? Shit. We're waiting on Tony. We're waiting on his explanation because we need an explanation for this. It better have been something important that you missed the last couple shows. Because we're going over important stuff on the show. We'll garnish you your wages.
This is what I'm going to catch up on. What important shit have I been missing?
Well, you missed a lot from the politics server. We had DJ come on and try to defend his honor, but he screwed the pooch.
Whoa. Go back on that name that Brian invented.
Which name?
The what server?
Politics. You ain't going to believe. You should go back and listen to that one, Adam. If you're going to listen to any of, don't listen to the past 2 episodes here. It's not going to do anything for you. Go back and listen to the previous, not the last show before that, but the show before that. What did I name that? I can't even remember. DJ Dumbass or something. He come on here to defend his honor against refraction. You need to listen to that show.
That was the one with me, though, right? Yeah, yes, that was the first one you did.
Yeah, that was the first one in the series. So, Adam, you need to check that out when you get a chance. You know, you can skip through. You don't have to listen to the whole thing, but there's important pieces in there that, I'd like to see your facial reaction to some of the things that he said.
Yeah. These moments of full retardia that I'll laugh at is what you're saying.
I just want to see your face after they say it. After he says something, it's so incredibly stupid, so proby, and they're leading the way. They're the tip of the spear over there at the politics server now. What was
I wait a timestamp.
Well, yeah, geez, oh man, you want me to go through and timestamp the damn thing for you? Yeah, start holding your breath right now.
Well, at least you'd know what you were looking for.
You'll just run into it, dude. Hey, so let me show you this. So I'm going to show everyone this. Right now, this is a stooping mirage. Oh, you can't see it in here. I'm sorry. You can't see it in here because it's on my other screen. You're going to have to look on the YouTube channel. According to a couple days ago, this is a stooping mirage, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, sir. Only from politics. Fucking glue sniffers. My word. You want to know which one, Adam? You want to see it because you're just not having looking on YouTube. Let me see if I can scare it up. Desktop, Globe Killer. I know it's in here somewhere. Black Swan. I'm getting warm. Where is it? Discord, Black Swan, Flat Earth Proofs. Uh-oh. Am I getting further away from it? How many subfolders do you think I can force onto this? Where is it? It was one of the original photos I showed in the original Black Swan presentation. It's the one that Professor Phil goes around and claims that it debunks the Black Swan, but it's an actual Black Swan. You know what I mean, Adam? You know the one I'm talking about.
But now they're invoking an optical phenomena that, whether correctly applied or not, still requires a direct line of sight to the object for it to occur.
This one, Adam. See it?
Oh, you mean the one with the wave in front of shit?
Yeah,
The one with the wave blocking stuff.
Yeah, the one where the tide's coming in.
Yeah. The one with the bit of swelly water.
Yeah. So I'll show it. It's a better picture if I move it on over here. So right now over at the Politics server, DJ said that this is a sinking mirage. Adam, I know this is probably, you're not paying attention. You're looking at the photo. I can divert you quite easily. Adam Meakin, is sinking, even in their fairy tale idiot paradigm, a mirage?
Well, it can't be, because it's with respect to this thing that they have to deny or enforce as the edge of a ball. It's with respect to the horizon.
Well, over at Politics, they think, I think they're that's why we call them Politics. I think they're under the impression, I don't know who Jedi mind tricked them, because ballers don't even screw up with this, but anyway, they think towering, stooping, stretching, and looming are mirages.
That's correct.
Let me see if I can't scare something up. Don't I have something with Mick West? Mick West busted a lot of people.
Mirage, yeah, mirage is a mirage, isn't it?
Yeah, it's totally different from the other ones. I did have a show.
They need a book. They need a book where those effects are laid out succinctly. How they occur and what they occur with respect to.
I think they're
You went over
following.
them a long time ago.
I think they're following because they scared up a citation. I've seen this floating around of the American Meteorological Society, and they said that mirages are towering and stooping and shit. I don't think they talked to Mick West or the subject matter expert Andrew Thomas Young. I think they forgot about that. See if I can't scare up that one that Mick West busted his people on calling a mirage. It's on a show, but it's way deep back in there, and I didn't want to try to scare up the show. Is this it? I think it is. Oh, maybe he didn't say it. Oh, he didn't say it here. To explain images of things floating in the sky. False flag to real horizon. Not. Oh, here. Yeah, it is. Do you see it, Adam?
That's well, it's not the same thing, but it's the same effect. It's not the same image. It's the golf club shot in it with it.
No, it's this image. Remember this old image that a lot of people screwed up back in the day? This is from, let me put this over here. I'm sorry, people. I still got the other image up. Let me get off of that. There we go. See how that works? Now they know, they can tell what we're talking about. So, October 1st, 2017, some tabloids come out and said this was a mirage. Right here. So, Mick West says in this post, tabloid media love to invoke the cool-sounding Fata Morgana to explain things floating in the sky. The problem is that a real Fata Morgana looks like this. And he posted something below. Sorry I didn't get that, but that's not the point of this discussion. You see, this is looming. You see, Mick West in 2017 knows that looming is not a mirage. Even Mick West is smarter than your dumbass DJ. That's the point. Look at the date. 2017. Dude. So, you're an ass clown. But keep on going.
Almost 8 years.
What?
Almost 8 years, because we're heading towards the start of October. So it's almost 8 years ago.
Yeah. Yes, sir. That's where they're taking everyone back to, but they're the tip of the spear now.
Well, what it means is that Mick West was getting something right 8 years ago that they're getting wrong today.
Now, you got it. Yes, sir. You got it, Brian.
That's pretty fucking sad.
Yeah, articulated very well, exactly. Yep, that's where we're at. So let's go. I knew I still had this because I knew I did a video on this. I can't remember. I think it was against conspiracy cats. Yes, sir, it was. Yeah. Too funny. It's back here in my logs. All right, so let's move on with further tip of the spear. What we got here? Yeah, there he is again. Well, half of the tip of the spear because Indio is on here. I guess he's the leader over there. So, we've already done 2 episodes. That's why this is titled Part 3. If you want to go back to the 2 previous episodes, it took 10 hours to get through 1 hour and 14 minutes. Super short videos.
Eddie Wayne sent, "What's good? Hope you lot are well." I hope you're well too, Eddie Wayne.
Well, thank you, Eddie. Appreciate that.
Same to you.
All right, so Adam, you with us?
Yeah.
So this is a quote unquote debate, discussion, whatever, doesn't matter, between Dr. Blitz, who's a mathematical physicist, or an achromatic rainbowist, or a married bachelorist, same thing, idiot glue sniffer, up against Indio 007 over at the tip of the spear over at Politics. So we are, like I said, we're 1 hour and 14 minutes. We're almost halfway through this. And oh my God, right? So now, I haven't listened to anything beyond this. So this is another warning. Neil, don't anticipate. If anyone's watched this, do not anticipate. All right? We want to make this as pristine as possible. Okay? Neil.
Got it.
You got it. You didn't get it the last time.
Sometimes I can't help it.
Mr. Friggin' Neutrino. So, let me roll it for 5 seconds. You guys get your volume right. Adam, you better get your volume right. All right, I'm going to go for 5 seconds. I'm going to stop it. We're going to check to see if Discord can hear. And YouTube. Flatsy, are you on YouTube? Give me a sound check on this, and Flatsy will convey that information to me. Here we go, 5 seconds. Well, say something, glue sniffer.
Hold on, I'll find you one. Hold on, give me a second.
We're going to have to go more, 5 seconds.
That was good for me. I heard him mumbling.
You heard Indio mumbling? Okay. Did everyone hear Indio mumbling? There, I'll check, because I think Flatsy's under the weather, too. Oh, Neil said I hear you. Thanks, Neil. So you're listening to both?
Correct.
Don't worry about the swear words, Tony. Oh, it'll be okay.
No, he's saying his super chat didn't go through.
Oh,
Even when he eliminated the swear words.
oh well, QE is ace without the swear words. Is that? Oh, he's saying that he tried to send a super chat and it can't get through?
Correct.
What the hell kind of communist stuff is going on now, Tony? All right, whatever. Thanks a lot, Tony, for the. At least it was a gesture. I'll take the gesture. It's good enough for me. But try again.
Please try again.
Yeah, but please try. Yeah. All right. Right. Everyone better get ready. Of course, it's not going to be fast and furious because I think they're in a lull right here. That's what it sounds like because it was pure quiet. Little mumbling. So we're going to get on with getting on. Here we go. I can't remember what they were talking about before. It had to be something incredibly stupid. So we're just going to start from square zero.
Also, by the way, before I actually even did this calculation, I was wondering if you've accounted for camera distortion, and I was wondering if you've accounted for, any atmospheric distortion in your...
Atmospheric distortion? What's that? That's a paradox.
Yeah. This is where I came in last week, wasn't it? Right.
Yes.
So it is. Indio's best proof of a flat Earth is mirror, specular reflection.
No, symmetrical.
So shit, that was the symmetricalness of it being a proof that it's a flat Earth.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, Dr. Blitz, you just said atmospheric. That's a paradox. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. You friggin' idiot. If you think they do, you would literally, that's not hyperbole. You would literally, shout out McBugger Eater, you would literally fail first grade intro to gas behavior. I'll get medieval on your dumbass, and I'll pull Christy Bodak from Southwestern University out on your dumbass. You know what? I'm going to do it anyway, just for general purpose. Oh. That's the show today, ladies and gentlemen. All right, where's Christy Bodak at? She is in here, and it's going to take a scroll. Or whether she's at the beginning. Oh, here we go. There she is right there. So, Christy Bodak, Southwestern University, grade level. I will use this lesson with a first grade class. If an object is in a gaseous state of matter, it will not have a definite shape or a definite volume. End of citation. So whenever I say that, I friggin' mean it. Glue sniffer.
Yeah.
Atmospheric distortion.
Yeah, atmospheric the paradoxical distortion. Indio, what do you got to say about that?
Have you accounted for any of these? You know what atmospheric distortion is, right?
Oh, Indio said, what's that? Nicely done. Let's see where it goes.
Well, I know what it is theoretically.
Do you know what it is theoretically?
Oh, boy.
Huh?
Do you not think that the atmosphere distorts images?
No, the paradox cannot distort images. No. Go ahead.
Is that a scientific theory or a colloquial theory, i.e. just going to make some shit up?
I theoretical doesn't mean theory either way. Theoretical is
it means it means I could make some up. I could postulate something if that was required. Is how it's being used there. But that's no use to me, is it? I appreciate you're quick on your feet. You could make something up, lovely. But I'd just sooner have a bit of proof.
Yeah, couldn't you just show it?
Well, that's what I mean.
What about this glue sniffer? He's appealing to a paradox.
Sounded like sounded like he'd invoked something, and Indio's held him to what he's invoked. Could you describe that?
Let's see.
Gone, ooh, I could describe it theoretically. Sure, you could.
Here we go.
Oh, I would say it distorts the way things look outside of the camera. Yeah, sure. Turbulent.
So cameras don't see
he did. You missed it. Hold on, Adam. Because you missed what he said. Indio said turbulence. The distortion is caused by turbulence. Listen closely.
It's the way things look outside of the camera. Yeah, sure. Turbulence.
So cameras don't see it.
Yeah, he said turbulence. If you didn't hear it, just trust me. He said turbulence.
Atmospheric distortion?
No, not paradoxical distortion. Indio said turbulence, you glue sniffer.
It's called turbulence. That's the name of it.
There you go.
It's not called atmospheric distortion.
Turbulence is a description of a type of fluid motion.
Fluid motion? Not atmospheric distortion?
And turbulence can cause atmospheric distortion.
No, it can't cause a paradox. You're a glue sniffer.
But atmospheric distortion is just the general.
You keep saying it over each time. Each instance is a paradox, and you're guilty of appealing to a paradox, dude. You're a dumbass.
general name for a broad category of phenomena where things appear to look different as a result of
things appear to look different. What a bumbling idiot.
So turbulence, not Earth curve, then. So not Earth curve, turbulence now.
Yeah. Yep.
Or you say that's so authoritatively.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine if you're a retard.
But you don't know what you're talking about.
Just for clarity, who's the guy at the bottom that I can see speaking?
This is Dr. Blitz. He is a mathematical physicist, aka achromatic rainbowist, and Indio is back here in the background, right here. That's not what he looks like. That's just his avatar. Are you oriented?
Cool.
Are you oriented?
I'm back in the game. Let's go.
To look
That's a
different.
cool story, and you say that so authoritatively, but you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Indio bust. He doesn't have a clue what he's talking about. Yeah, not only here, but through this 1 hour and 16 minutes.
I would say his whole life.
His whole life. Is that where you're going? You betting a farm?
Yeah, yeah. That's his whole. That's he's done the same thing all his life.
I wouldn't take that bet.
I know what I'm talking about pretty well.
I wouldn't take the other side of that bet. Put it to you that.
No, you don't. So this is well known within.
But that's called poisoning
laser
the well.
optics.
What's called? He said that's called poisoning the well. What was poisoning the well? That you don't know your ass from. He doesn't know his ass from a pipe wrench is poisoning the well.
Poisoning your own well.
It's really stupid to say that. It's a nothing burger. It's meaningless. Category error, by the way.
Atmospheric measurement, surveying. It's called turbulence. Okay.
No, turbulence. Turbulence is a type of fluid flow.
Paradoxical measurement, according to Indio, that's turbulence. Any comment, Adam? Didn't you tell me to stop?
No, it was literally a point of exasperation. It's just like, stop. When you don't know what you're talking about, stop. Ball or flat, just stop. It's just like, no, now you're listening to people just chat shit on you. Atmospheric surveying is turbulence. That's what I just heard. What nonsense are you descending to? Instead of just going, yeah, I don't know.
Well, at least address the atmospheric nonsense.
No, Adam and Brian and most people are immune to that because they've been told atmosphere for so long. Even though I explain this ad nauseum, right? They just let it slide. It's okay. It's okay.
I don't let it slide. That's a complete and utter lie.
It's not that. There's a point of futility. If they were there and were able to modify their behavior, then I would point it out, but they're not. So you pointed out, so I have got to let that slide because there's more dumb shittery unfolding than just the oxymoron they keep presenting.
Ah, I see. So this you're gonna sacrifice right on the altar accuracy and precision in place for expediency.
No, not sacrifice accuracy and precision because you've already provided that to sacrifice repetition. For
I got you. Okay, fair enough.
Well, what can happen is you can end up giving yourself your own red herring. That's what can happen.
How can I do that?
It's like it's hard to. I can't listen to him say atmosphere or atmospheric either, so I have to latch onto it as well. So I'm latching onto the red herring that I'm giving myself. Even, right, as in, they might be making a fuller point that needs taken apart. But as soon as I hear atmosphere or atmospheric, I have to latch onto it. I'm giving myself a red herring.
That's not giving.
It's an unfortunate situation.
It's not giving
Hold
yourself that. No, that's not. That's incorrect. You're not giving yourself a red herring. Atmospheric or atmosphere comes out of their blowholes, then that's their claim. They're guilty of appealing to a paradox. I'm going to stop them every single time and point it out. Now, when we're reviewing videos, is what Adam's talking about, he'd rather move on from that because I already stopped him a couple times. He'd rather move on to that to see if there's a bigger point below the train wreck paradox.
Yeah, but I agree with you. You see, you have to stop it every time. You have to say something about it every time.
Yeah.
Because that's how you get the point across to people. You have to get people to unlearn what they incorrectly were taught. That's what you have to do. That's the only way to do it. Repetition.
Indio didn't address it once. This is my frustration.
Okay. Yeah, of course they don't address it because they go right along with the paradox. That's all right. Here we go.
Okay, no, not in this sense. No, it's
that's just
the
what
way
the word
it's
means.
modeled
It's type of fluid flow.
okay, it can be. That's under the umbrella of turbulence. This is like a.
What's under the umbrella of turbulence? I missed that. What was under the umbrella?
Turbulence caused by the umbrella. It's going to impede. It's going to make it. It's going to get that Bernoulli effect. It's going to circulate more turbulence under the turbulence of the umbrella turbulence.
Oh boy!
Word context, Val.
You see what? You see the level of detail. You see the level of detail and knowledge that these gentlemen are both now sharing with us. It's full on retard mode. Yeah, it's just somebody chatting shit. When you don't know something, stop. Stop. Don't dig deeper and make an umbrella of turbulence.
Oh, boy. Watch out. They'll pull out the American Meteorological Society on your dumbass for your lack of respect for turbulence.
And there's inhomogeneities.
Oh, that's a big inhomogeneities. I like that word.
Within the air.
It sounds like something that I would say. I think I did. Many years ago.
Yep.
Of varying shapes and sizes.
Yep.
In any optical path. They could be.
I didn't get it, Adam. I was too busy talking. I'll pull a J. Here we go.
Talking about there's inhomogeneities within the air.
Yep.
Of varying shapes and sizes.
Yep.
There's inhomogeneities in the air, Adam, with varying shapes and sizes, dude.
Yeah, but what are those? Are we talking air pressure? There's different pockets of pressure. Or are we talking different mixture rates?
No.
Of the.
No. He said different shapes. Do gases have shapes?
This is I wanted to define the first bit first, so that I could maybe then figure out what these shapes apply to, knowing that. Could we go back to the good female doctor? Yeah, you see.
Yep.
What she'd share with the first grade class. Yeah.
You want to go back there?
I think at this point, if we're talking about gases and somebody said shapes.
Sure. Here we'll go back. From Christy Bodak, Southwestern University, grade level, I will use this lesson with the first grade class. If an object is in a gaseous state of matter, it will not have a definite shape or a definite volume. If the gases don't have definite shape, then there are not going to be subshapes within shapelessness. In other words, if you don't, this is just to prove that they have acumen below first grade, but this is a Chem Lieber text, like liquids, gases have no definite shape. From Britannica, Edward Mason, professor of chemistry and engineering. The remarkable feature of gases is that they appear to have no structure at all. Shout out to Brian. They have neither a definite size nor shape. Very simple. Brian caught it. He snickered back there. I heard him. Hey, Brian, I am fucking quick on the uptake, dude.
Yeah, that wasn't called for.
No, I get what I deserve.
We haven't brought up structural support in a long time.
Shut up, Neil. Just leave it lay. Just leave it lay as it is.
Mm-hmm.
Within the air.
Yep.
Of varying shapes and sizes.
Yep.
In any optical path. They could be a kilometer in size. They could be.
What's a kilometer in size? What are we talking about? What? Huh? Along the optical path. I'm lost.
Freaking like little bubbles, freaking meter in size.
Absolutely.
They could be small. They could be smaller than that. But that
we got little bubbles. What?
It's not a flow. Okay, it's not modeled as a flow. It's usually modeled as a.
That's not
basis.
Turbulence either.
That's
turbulence
how it's,
is not
that's
inhomogeneities.
Call it. Okay. That's what they call it in the field of surveying, right? Maybe you call it that in your mathematical physics that don't exist somewhere else.
No, that just don't exist. Mathematical physics. That's another paradox. You should have brought that out to him.
But in the field, the people that actually do this stuff, that's what.
In the field of what? Paradoxical shapes?
They call it. Okay. They called it when the Air Force shot a laser from one Hawaiian island to the other. They're modeling turbulence. Okay.
So the Air Force shot a laser from one island to another. And they called it turbulence. That's as much as we got for now. Go ahead.
There's a song in there somewhere, isn't there? There's definitely a song. Maybe it's country and western. Oh.
I'll tell you what. I lived on Hawaii for 18 months. I spent a lot of time up on the North Shore. And up there, the pipeline in Waimea Bay. And some days, I could see Lanai from the shore of Oahu. Let's see this. Let's bring up a map.
You know, there was a young man called Tony Riley, and some days from the island of Britain, he could see the Isle of Man.
He could? Look at how much stuff I got to go through to put this stuff down and pull up. I have to pull you guys back up, too. Let's go and check this. Was it Lanai? Maybe I might be mistaken. That was back in late 80s and early 90s, ladies and gentlemen, so cut me some slack. Don't show that crap again.
So while you're checking, we're talking about turbulence now. Just want to be caught up.
You're all caught up. What did I see?
I mean, we are talking about wind fundamentally right now. I'm not sure what that's got to do with any flat Earth debate. Wind, really.
Why don't they just say Oahu and the name of the island and shit? Why don't they do that? It was Kauai. Sorry, it wasn't Lanai. It was Kauai. So the North Shore, I think it was over on this side. I think it was on this point right here. Hold on a second. Because the pipeline, I think, is over here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the Kenai Point State Park. I was up in this vicinity when I seen it. So that's not a big deal. Seen it. That's quite a distance, though, isn't it? It's somewhat of a distance to Kauai. How much of a distance is it, Kiwi? If I can do this again. I haven't been on here in Coon's age, dude. Coon's age. So how do I do? You got to do that. It gives it to me in yards? Give me a break, man. Let's just do that.
You can change it.
I know. 73 miles.
That's not to be sniffed at.
That's not to be sniffed at all.
That's what I'm thinking.
Where's Waimea Bay on this mug? It's got to be over here. Sorry, folks. This is a trip back memory lane. Here, let's just make it easy. Bay. That's right. I spelled it. Did I? Search. Come on, give it to me. Oh, it's over here. I'm sorry. I was a little disoriented. There she is. Miss America. So that's going to be a little further. Because I seen it on the rock here from Waimea Bay. They got a big rock right there. Let me show you. Let's zoom in. Waimea Bay is absolutely gorgeous. Was I on top of that rock or this over here? I think I was over here from Waimea Bay. The pipeline is up here, by the way. Right up the street from Waimea Bay. They're crazy sons of bitches up there, by the way. Okay, so let's do it again.
3,500 feet.
What do you mean?
Drop.
What do you mean? Is that 3,500 feet of drop?
Did you say 73 miles?
Let's get another one, because that's where I personally looked. Let's go 85 miles. So you recalculate. It's a nothing burger anyway, but I wanted to go here and check it. Okay. Let's get you guys.
It's pretty good to be able to see an island 85 miles away from what I don't know what elevation you're at, but it don't matter. 85 miles is that's good.
I was on the rock over here. It's the elevations. You're above sea level. It's not going to be that much. So let's check it. What's the elevation over here? 19 feet. Or is that the rock?
That's really good. I was expecting like.
No, inland you're talking, because you got mountains everywhere all over here, dude. You're talking, you go from 19 feet real quick up to like 13, 14, 15, 1,600 feet. The cuckoos, man. The cuckoos are up there, dude. My God. Okay, that's a good trip down memory. I'll tell you what. I had some bad times in these mountains, dudes. Right,
you don't wish to see him again.
Friggin' Van Genowet was up in this mug.
Oh no!
Yeah,
dude.
Yeah.
The man who you're in.
Super Van Genowet.
Sorry, Eddie Wayne sent guys an absolute muppet, mate.
Yeah, Van Genowet was too, boy. Okay.
You're eternally indebted to him, and you hate him simultaneously.
Yeah, yeah, I'm not a fan. Okay, that was your geography lesson. Sorry, I was a little bit disoriented on here. It's been some years. I can still remember. I can still see it in my mind's eye. But Adam, too, you got to remember. So I don't know. I probably wasn't seeing the shoreline over here on Kauai. I was because it's pretty mountainous over here too. Look at this. We got 1,900 feet along this ridge line. Probably that's the biggest one right there. Hold on.
Yeah. Because the Rayleigh criterion, there's no way you're seeing the shoreline.
Yeah.
That's why you need to look at just like altitudes, really.
Yeah, because I couldn't tell you what I was looking at. So this is 4,000 feet. It goes up quite drastically and very quickly.
Well, that's interesting because between 73 and 80, whatever it was 3,500 feet and 4,800 feet. So if you were at the 81, that's 4,800 feet. So you shouldn't even be seeing the tip. Now you might, as you say, I was a little bit higher up on the cliff.
84 miles. 84 miles.
Whatever. Let me check. I did it on the 4,000. Yeah, 4,816 feet. Anyway.
Whatever. Let's get back to the regular scheduled programming. This is just a sidebar for our geography lesson with Hawaii and Waimea Bay. There's some serious.
Well, no.
It's some serious. No. Shut up. Some serious boogie boarding out here, dudes. Now I never.
Ask you that.
Shut up. I never friggin' stepped foot. Maybe I did touch the water here because it was a little calmer than up on the pipeline. The pipeline, I wasn't going in the water. Betty and I were just talking about this the other day. They have frigging lifeguards, like seriously professional lifeguards, like grade A lifeguards. They seen me coming. because I was fish belly white coming down onto there. And I looked over at the lifeguards. They had binoculars on me. I motioned over to him. I said, don't worry. I'm not stepping in that damn water.
My friend said he would surf easily 40 to 50-foot waves.
Yeah, he would. I wasn't going. And these waves break right in front of you. It's not like being out in California where they break out here because the continental shelf slowly comes up in California. Not in Hawaii. The continental shelf is right friggin' there. Right? So the waves break. You can see where the breakers are, right? They're right in front of you. You can almost touch these people, right? I looked at that water. I said, and then you got people coming in. They're all friggin' bloody because when they get down there, they get scraped along the coral. You know, the ones that screw up and come off their boards. And these guys, these lifeguards, they're, like I said, they're graded Class A, man. They're out there skidoos, and they're out there in like a flash.
My friend was showing me by pointing to buildings and saying that's how high the wave is he surfed. And I'm like, are you out of your mind? Yeah. Then he was telling me all about the coral and then the maka puhu fish.
See, says bonsai pipeline. I told you, I oriented myself. So I spent some time up here, but like I said, never, ever even touched a toe in the water. Ever. If you ever go up there, you go up there during the storm offshore, look out, dude. It's scary. Just seeing the waves, I was like, can we leave? Let's get back up in this wood line, up into the mountains. Where's them damn kahukus at? There they are. Told you. Friggin' kahuku. Kahuku Motocross Park. That's a bunch of horse shit. The kahukus are the damn mountains. All right, that's enough for the geography lesson. Let's get out of here. All right, let's.
Can I just say there's that little shelf that's close to the shoreline there in Hawaii. They have the same thing in Australia, especially Western Australia.
Yeah,
and I think Africa as well. But the ballers used to love to get footage from the shoreline, because what would happen is they have what they call tsunami wave shoaling happens there. So as the incoming tide happens, I think it can happen with the outgoing tide, but the incoming tide happens, it hits that shelf and it goes up. So if there's a boat out past that point, when the tide is coming in, it makes it look like the boat is below the horizon, right? But it's only a welling up of the water, because it's hitting the water's moving in and it's hitting, because there's just like a straight wall, a big cliff underneath the water.
Yeah.
It's just like hitting the cliff and going up like a big rolling wave over it. And the ballers used to love getting these observations. Wolfie couldn't get enough of Western Australia. Do you know what I mean? To get these observations. And all they were doing was cheating, using this tsunami wave shoaling.
I got you. Very interesting. It's the first time I heard of that. They could possibly do that. Yeah, I think I'm following with what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. Sorry for that sidebar, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get on back to the regular scheduled programming. Or does somebody else want to say something?
I've got a question for Neil.
Good.
Are you there, Neil?
Yes, I'm here.
The mucka puhu fish. Tell me about it.
I don't know what that. He just was telling me you got to watch out for the 50-foot waves, then the coral, then the mucka puhu fish. I was like,
You can't leave that story there. You didn't say to him, tell me, I know about waves. Yes, I've heard of waves. But what is this mucka puhu fish you speak of?
I was too busy, amazed at the building that he was showing me comparison to a freaking wave, and being like, how the hell did you survive that?
Some don't.
This is where I missed it.
Actually,
Go ahead.
Chill for Ireland.
Go ahead, mucka poo. Go ahead, mucka poo, Mr. Ireland.
Yeah, off of the northwest coast of Ireland, they have the second highest waves in the world.
No way.
Yeah, there's no end of surfing there. Surfers come from all the best surfers in the world go there certain times of the year, every year.
We got to go over there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, we got to go there. So you're gonna have to show us.
No, they don't. They come to Cornwall.
That's on our way.
It's on their way to.
The highest star is in Portugal. There's a video. I'm sure everyone's seen it, or most people have seen it, of this Brazilian surfer surfing a wave that was over 100 foot high.
Where the hell am
It's
I?
unbelievable.
I'm sorry.
You're for Ireland.
Yeah, it had the Globetrot had me disoriented.
It'll do that to you.
All right, so where at? You said often. Look at the Look at this.
No, it would be Sligo. If you zoom in, a place called County Sligo.
Sligo?
It'll be just down from there. Donegal there is where you are, and just down.
Just down. You said northwest.
Well, maybe not that north, but there would be big waves there. But more down here, around where Sligo is, if you can see where it says Sligo.
I'm down here. I'm looking for Sligo. Is it on the coast?
It will have a coast because that's where the waves are.
Oh, God. Let's just go. How do you spell it? Sligo?
IGO, yeah.
Sligo, Ireland, right?
Yeah.
Watch this magic. It was way down further.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that looks northwest Ireland. I guess it is.
Well, it's northish west.
Northish. Okay, yeah. Sligo. So you're saying off of here?
Yeah, somewhere around there. They get and up north slightly, a bit more towards Donegal as well. They get really, really high waves.
Really? The second highest waves?
I think it's in the world. Yeah, I think higher than Hawaii. Not as high as Portugal.
So you guys surf out here?
Well, people do. I don't surf. I mean, I want to stay alive, but a lot of people do. People who are able to surf there. A lot of people. There's a lot of professional surfers, world class, have come from there. Believe it or not. They own a few wetsuits.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't think there are any Irish surfers, dude.
Oh, there is top level Irish surfers.
That's some bullshit.
I'm telling you. I know it's hard to believe. It's like I don't know, Norwegian. I don't know. Basketballers, but yeah, they exist.
All right. Sorry for the sidebar, folks. We had to take care of business. Here we go.
Okay, so then we just are using the word differently. Fine. The point.
Using what word differently?
Is did you account for that in your calculation?
No.
Did you account for the word that we're using differently in your calculation? That makes no damn sense. None. You're an idiot.
Or using the word differently than the way they use it in academia, and you're trying to play
the way that it's used in academia is
he'll talk right through them.
A type of fluid
academia.
Flow. Okay. You're talking about in the field. They use it a different way in the field, like amongst surveyors, which is fine. Yeah. Words have different meanings in different contexts. Right.
Words have different meanings in different contexts. That you just say that generally. You're dead in the middle of law of identity violations every friggin' where. Yes, we know words have different meanings in different contexts. So we stick with one context because if we don't, then we're guilty of equivocating. And that's a fallacy. You dumbass cracker. Anyone else? I guess not.
Are we arguing over the word flat or turbulence?
I don't know what I lost the plot a long time ago.
Not just surveyors.
You said surveyors.
That's one.
Okay, so when physicists talk about turbulence, they're referring to a
when physicists talk about turbulence, that wouldn't be you.
Specific type of fluid flow.
A fluid flow. So, gases and liquids are arbitrarily characterized as fluids. Listen to my next question very carefully. Are gases liquids? No! So, it's a bunch of horse shit.
Okay. So characterization of atmospheric turbulence effects over 148, 49
atmospheric
kilometer
turbulence effects.
propagation
The
path.
effects.
Atmospheric no, that you can't have paradoxical turbulence. That doesn't exist.
of
Using
atmospheric turbulence.
multi-wavelength
That's another each instance.
laser
You're
propagation.
doing it. Bingo. These are the effects of atmospheric turbulence, which is exactly what I said.
But they
That atmospheric
don't model
turbulence
it
can
as a
cause
fluid flow. But
atmospheric
they don't
distortions.
model it as, bro. They don't model it
The
as a
turbulence is the
fluid.
fluid.
He'll talk right through it, right through him. You said it was fluid flow. Indio's telling you that they don't define it as fluid flow, you dumbass cracker.
Oh.
Okay. No, they're not modeling it as a fluid flow. They're modeling it as inhomogeneous in the air.
Inhomogeneous? Is that a word?
Yeah, as in, I'll use it in a sentence. She kicked me hard in the inhomogeneous.
And you probably deserved it. You friggin' deviant.
Okay, that's how they're modeling it. Yes, in the air. I can send you diagrams.
So fluid flow can cause.
Just talk right through him again. It's been the whole modus operandi. Just talking out his ass right through India.
Inhomogeneities.
Huh?
Good. Have you read any literature on this?
Yeah. Yesterday.
Like on like optics.
Yeah,
sure.
that was a real.
On like optics? Sure. He's read stuff on optics. That's what he was talking about. Just seeing stuff. I've read plenty of literature.
Competent, yeah.
I mean, like I can show you a paper that I.
He can show you a paper that he can pull up on Wiki real quick.
Look at fairly recent,
Fairly recent. He's just making shit up, ladies and gentlemen. He's a dumbass. He's a pretender clown fraud. This guy right here. Not only a retard, he's just making shit up.
Look at fairly frequently.
You look at it fairly frequently, this paper. Let's see it.
It's a paper published in an optics journal.
In an optics journal? Oh my God, in a whole optics journal. What was the name of the journal? Optics?
What's kind of disconcerting, while we got the whirly wheel, is what kind of paper do you look up fairly frequently? You know, I like to pull up the quantum eraser experiment every now and again, just reread it. Just reread it. If you've read it once, why are you pulling it back up, son? Did it not make sense?
He never read it. He didn't read it. I like to just look at it.
It's got a lovely cover.
Just some arbitrary paper on optics are all optics papers on turbulence in the paradoxical atmosphere.
No, but there's one or two that's nice to just pull up every now and again and look at them.
It's just one or two. It's nice. It's nice to have a look at them fairly recently.
I can show you some papers that I've read.
What?
When you want a break, I put a photograph in BALLBUSTERS text chat for you. When you want a break from this bonehead.
You want a break from this? Well, we just got back into it.
When you want a break.
Oh.
When you want a break.
Okay. I'll guarantee you, without even looking, ladies and gentlemen, I'll bet the farm that he's posted some Irish friggin' surfer.
With regards to atmospheric.
In regards to atmospheric, shove your finger in your eye. Atmospheric paradoxical what?
What is it? The calculation of the what is it called?
What's it called again? The calculation. What is it called? That calculation.
Gauss's coefficient, I think, is what it's called.
The Gauss's coefficient. Yeah, we all know what that is.
It's the thing it's the letter K that's used to refer to the. There's a word.
What a clown.
Gauss's? With it being the Gauss's coefficient, unless you're spelling coefficient wrong.
Word for it, and I'm blanking on it.
Okay. You're blanking. That's the opening line of your autobiography. I'm blanking on it.
Can I say something, Adam?
What now?
I just want to say to Adam, the reason that none of this has nothing to do with a flat earth or a globe, really, other than him throwing in the word atmospheric, is because He's after spending all this time doing his best trying character assassinate Indio as much as possible.
Sure.
As opposed to just dealing with the geometry of this.
Sure.
So that's all he's doing, isn't it? Trying to be clever.
Well, no one's bringing any geometry. Indio's not bringing anything up.
You know, he's not. But I'm just talking about this man's tactics. Like from the start, this is the third show now. I'm hearing nothing in an hour long of the show. That an hour into their show, I'm hearing nothing from him that involves addressing geometry. It's like going from neutrinos to turbulence that he doesn't seem to know much about. And, you know, anything but talk about the Earth, the actual measurement of the Earth itself. It's like he was trying to show how he's more clever than Indio, so that must mean that the Earth is a globe. Do you know what I mean? Adam could beat me at being clever, but that doesn't mean that the Earth's a globe.
Yeah, easily,
you know what I mean?
Easily. But I, you know what? I'm tired of you besmirching this mathematical physicist's name.
I
can pull up the paper for you if you want.
That's great. You probably never read it. This is just smoke and mirrors.
I literally did. That's why I have it in my reference.
You're trying to play, and you've been trying to play this don't talk. I know more than this guy because there's 3 letters behind my name. I didn't give you my background, and I'm not gonna give it to you.
I don't.
But you don't know what you're talking about.
I didn't bring up my background at all.
He can't follow a discussion. He doesn't know what the hell he doesn't even know where he's at, this glue sniffer. What a dumbass.
Super yellow super chat.
Super yellow super chat. Then that's a special super chat.
Mike 808 sent a super chat.
Thanks,
a
Mike.
Yellow super chat.
Yeah.
It was a super yellow super chat.
Super yellow super chat, was it? That's cool. I like super yellows. Pretty cool, bugger. Hang in there, brother. Sleep on the right side, then turn on the left.
No,
So the letter that I was looking for,
moving on.
It was the refraction coefficient. That was the word I was looking for.
He's looking for the refraction coefficient. What's refraction? Don't you have to have refraction first before you have a coefficient of it? You would think.
I think he means Snell's law.
Snell's law? I don't think so. I don't think he knows what it is.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, the refract is an ad hoc nonsense, dude.
Exactly. At least Indio got that right.
Well, I mean, it's just a coefficient. It's a way that you can measure, like...
Yeah,
it's just, I bet he doesn't know what a coefficient is. Guaranteed.
Coefficient based upon what? Relative to what?
Coefficients don't have to be relative to something. Coefficients are numbers that describe certain properties.
It is a
coefficients are constants. What constant do you have with refraction? He doesn't. He's a fucking glue sniffer.
Equations.
But it is in this
and
case.
Equations. Oh, equations. Are formulas and equations the same? That's what I would like to ask this glue sniffer.
Sorry.
What?
I was going to say, this ain't looking too good for the achromatic rainbowist.
Do you guys like the achromatic rainbows? Do you like that?
Well, it suits him.
Yes, it does.
Show some respect.
Case, right?
Shut up, Neil.
Well, it's trying to quantify the amount of atmospheric refraction.
Atmospheric? There is no atmospheric refraction, glue sniffer. There is no paradoxical refraction. None. Zero. You don't know what Snell's law is. You're a glue. You do belong in here. Where's DJ? Why isn't DJ speaking up?
That's what the coefficient does.
Isn't he moderating?
Okay. I don't think official moderate. I don't know. People told me this is just a discussion. It's not a debate. There's no moderation, but there's a moderate. I don't know.
And
they sure moderated you the hell out of there.
They like me. I keep on adding the show over in Real 24/7, and I'm getting a lot of what would you...
Leave server.
Yeah.
They moderated the hell out of him.
Hey, I'm getting a lot of messages over there. It says leave server. I just keep posting them. Seemed like the thing to do.
And all your gold glory.
Yeah, you know what? I haven't been over there to check my status. I bet you they took all my medals away. You know, as General Patton over there, they took all that away.
You know, just because you guys have a falling out doesn't make you any less of who you were when you taught them all that stuff. Like, that's just crazy.
No, Betty called them pufferfish. So they used to be pufferfish when I used to frequent those environs. But now that I have left, they've lost the puffer. In other words, they're glue sniffers. Yeah. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. Indio listened to me discuss natural science and the scientific method and put it into practice with literally thousands of baltards. Over the years, he doesn't know what a hypothesis is.
And this is the evidence right here.
I don't think that's true at all. Indio is no.
Yeah, we already went over it.
On a second.
Shut up, Neil. Shut up, Neil. Shut up, Neil. Didn't you listen to the first part of this?
I must have missed it, but even if I didn't miss it, something is out of context because I know for a fact that Indio knows what a hypothesis is.
He doesn't.
And he's a very clever guy. He knows a lot about optics.
Well, that's great, but he screwed the pooch earlier by agreeing with numbnuts dipshit here that natural science is based on Bayesian reasoning, number one. And the first step in the scientific method is observation. And this dude didn't know what a hypothesis was, and Indio agreed with everything that he said.
You know what's wrong, QE? We have a Baltic server enabler in here.
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Now go back, Flatsy, and listen. It's not too long in the beginning of this over here that he screws the pooch. You want me to go find it?
It seems like
you can, but like I said, like I'm not gonna pretend like I haven't heard Indio show me like over and over that he knows what the hypothesis is.
Well, he doesn't know what natural.
That's the problem, isn't it?
Go ahead.
No, but that he does, and that's the problem, Flatsy. Yeah, I know he does. And that's why this is frustrating. Why is he not taking this guy to task? Why is he giving him so much? It is the frustration from the bit of it. It's allowing retardia to fill the air. Allow them to hang themselves. Yeah, there's a level of it of tolerance, which I think is the frustration.
You haven't heard it. You haven't heard it either, Adam. You weren't here. So 1 hour, 17 seconds is where we're at. Guess what we're going to do?
We're going to go back.
We're going to go back in time, aren't we?
Yep. Yes, we are. Because you both haven't heard it and you're commenting on it. You shouldn't comment on it. So,
all right. Check. I want to make sure that my audio. Okay. I think we're
in the sky where the things in the sky. That's what the sun.
Just be patient.
Model.
Just be patient. I'll find it.
We got
well, the point is I'm asking for some
That's
sort
a
of
tautology, though, but saying it moves because you apply a force.
Stationary and be measuring. Don't have to cause motion. Not all forces, as you're using it, fused.
Interchangeably.
Or base formula, rather.
Okay, you can bait. Yeah, great. Use. What do you mean most likely? That's a probable. No. Okay, most likely is a probabilistic statement.
Yeah, so can you answer the question? How do we figure out which explanation is most likely to be correct?
That's subjective, isn't it?
It doesn't have to be.
We're close.
Like Bayes law, or Bayes formula, rather.
That's Elijah's favorite saying now. Why aren't you using Bayesian reasoning?
You can bait. Yeah, great. Use Bayes' theorem to.
It doesn't have to be subjective.
To get some confidence level that your explanation is correct, but you don't actually know anything, do you?
That's why I asked. How do we figure out which explanation is most likely to be correct?
The one that makes you feel good. Whatever you subjectively feel like is the most correct one.
Okay, so your view of explanations towards physical phenomena is.
That's your criteria. Now, criteria is what you think.
I'm going to skip ahead.
Is most likely, right? Tell me what you said.
Explanation.
And tell me what
is most likely to be correct.
No.
Figure out which So if I said,
let me give you an example. Hold on, dude. There was the Keplerian model.
I mean, that seems like a good enough reason to me. Do you know the
historical reason? There was one guy that medieval Europe preferred It gave some sort of though it gave right predictions. There was no whereas the epicycle model, some sort of hypothesis, explanation as to why the medieval Europe and I don't remember the guy's name off the top of my head. He preferred the Keplerian model because it gave some sort of hypothesis.
So number one, yep. So number one, we're not there yet.
I heard it before. Well, no, but I heard that just before. That's a repetition of it. What are we doing?
Well,
I thought that's where you lead them. How would I decide? Not an explanation. Yeah, I don't want an explanation. Yeah? How do I decide whether something's true or false? Yeah. Not how do I get to the best story? Which story should I believe? Yeah.
Yeah. We're not.
What methodology is what should be being pimped now? If this is what he wants to postulate as a baller who loves science, what methodology should he be postulating?
It's not the point. Adam, stop. It's not the point.
What's this baby?
It's not the point.
Anyway.
It's not the point. Number one, Indio just said that there was hypothesis with the Keplerian model. Prosecution.
Yeah, that's when I went, whoa.
Prosecution rests, Flatsy. We're not even into the part yet, by the way. Flatsy, yoo-hoo.
Okay, I heard you. I mean, I guess I've let that kind of stuff slide with Indio a lot because he's, I guess, speaking on the level of this, where the brain quits guy. But if you ask him straight up what it is, he'll tell you what it is correctly.
I'm sorry, he's not doing it here. So he thinks there's a hypothesis with the Keplerian model that doesn't exist, number one. There's more.
Right. It gave some sort of hypothesis.
I got to take issue with Flatsy. No, that's not him working on this other guy's level. You don't say that, right? You can work on people's level, okay? You can beg a question with them. But what you shouldn't do is incorrectly use the word. You can't now hold this guy to task if he does say, I've got a hypothesis. You're just as guilty as him if you try to define that word in its power with its use.
Correct.
Yeah? You've just bastardized it yourself. You've done.
Yep. We're going to continue.
Fair enough. I mean, I agree. I would say you listen to Indio speak to Globers all the time. He does do that a lot. He'll say things like atmospheric something or atmosphere or, just speaking their language so that they understand. But you're right,
That's more forgivable, Flatsy. Absolutely fine. Atmosphere. I really don't. Once I've pointed it out once, right, I'm not going to keep drilling him down other than laughing at him. Maybe it's a right, you know what I mean? But that's not the point I'm making. For you to throw in his hypothesis as part of your rebuttal just undermines your position later on.
Well, we're gonna hear the position. 1 second.
Explanation as to why there was no explanation for the explanation.
So if your goal is to find explanations for things, then you would want to investigate the thing that presents an explanation, right?
Okay, so you have an explanation. Now what? You feel better?
Well, then you can check to see if it's a good explanation or not. You don't seem to think that that's possible, though, right?
No, no.
Don't comment, Adam.
You're not understanding that.
Just don't comment, Adam. It's stupidity we already covered.
No.
The valuable method.
Here we go.
Objective science, right? Unless we can do our best. In some sense, like the entirety of human experience is subjective, but like we can set that aside and we can do our best to do objective science, right? Unless you don't think that science is a valuable method.
See, you're trying to
listen closely.
Equate two things. Science is useful. Science is valuable. Science pragmatically does useful things for us. That doesn't mean the scientific concepts are true. Okay?
Indio. So the scientific method is you make an observation.
Whoa.
Good.
Doesn't... I'm not sure what the sentence doesn't mean that scientific concepts are true. No, but then that statement's superfluous and doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, it was a really stupid statement that he made. I didn't focus on that, but I caught it this time. I was going to say something, but I want to get to the point here. So this guy's going to go through the scientific method. All right, he already screwed it up with the first statement. It's not making observation. That's wrong. Indio knows better than that. Here we go. Just listen.
This celestial things move in a certain way, right? Okay. Then you form a hypothesis. A hypothesis is a potential explanation for your
a hypothesis isn't a potential explanation. It's a supposition. It doesn't explain shit.
Yeah, and you're going to be really lucky if you know anything about science to observe a celestial and then think you're going to science the shit out of it. Yeah. Good luck.
That's not the point. Listen up. So he gave make an observation. Okay, well, listen up. He said, shut up. He said, make an observation. That was wrong. Then he said, hypothesis was a potential explanation. That's incorrect. Number 2, here we go.
Observation, right? Now, that hypothesis is going to have implications if the hypothesis is correct, if it is the correct or true explanation of...
Nope, it's not an explanation.
Whatever it is you're observing. And so then that hypothesis will make predictions based on the...
Hypotheses don't make predictions. The hypothesis is the prediction. So that's 4 or 5 wrong within the scientific method up to this point. We will continue.
Implications, and then you can go check if those predictions come true. If so, that is, at least in the Bayesian sense, evidence that your hypothesis...
In the Bayesian sense, so he's using induction in the scientific method, which is... antithetical to science. We went over that in the presentation. I showed you Karl Popper say that this glue sniffer should be institutionalized. That's 5 or 6. What? Stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me, I said. Shut up. Stay with me. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Relax.
Hypothesis was a correct explanation.
Okay. Congratulations. You insert... No, I agree with all that, but...
There it is.
There it is. There it is. He agrees with everything that he just said about the scientific method. There was 6 egregious errors. There it is. Flatsy! Yoo-hoo!
Not only that, he said congratulations.
Yes, that doesn't sound like Flatsy.
Yes, I heard you. I heard he agreed with all those wrong statements about a hypothesis.
No, about the scientific method. Yeah.
And the scientific method, yes.
Yep. Adam, now you may go, sir.
Sorry, couldn't unmute. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? That's where you've got to hold a guy to task. It doesn't matter whether you pick 1, 2, 3. There's enough there for you to realise that this guy doesn't. Why is it that science is different in the Caribbean then?
You guys are gonna hate me, but I'm just. Sometimes Indio will argue and concede all points just to destroy someone's argument.
Nope.
But.
Nope. That's bullshit.
Yeah, okay.
That's horseshit. Nope. He agreed with everything that Mr. Bayesian reasoning just said. Nope. All of it is a train wreck, and he agreed with it. Just to move on from it? No. Sorry. That dog doesn't hunt.
Fair enough.
There you go. That's the issue. Now we can get back to the regular scheduled programming. 1/20/17. I'm glad we had this interaction. Now, are we clear what the problem is?
I don't know. No, not really. I don't know if that changes my point. It might reinforce it a little bit, which is my critique when I see this, that he prepared. As Flatsy's testimony says, he'll let stuff go. But there's certain shit he shouldn't be letting go because it's so fundamental to them and their credentials that if they don't know what scientific method is, yeah, that's where you should be hanging them. You shouldn't be letting them carry on, yeah? and allowing and agreeing to that cockwaffle nonsense. That's where you do damage, yeah. As opposed, and that's what, for the sake of what? Filling time is can only be the. I want to destroy him in a different way. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with a bit of begging the question, but that's somebody demonstrating their abject ignorance. Yeah, that should be highlighted. That's what's frustrating to me, that you missed all the things that matter. If after you've pointed out how retarded he is and how little even understanding of the principles of scientific method he has, then you can go on and make your point. But make that point for us to the audience, not so you can fluff your ego on the point you're going to get him on later, but demonstrate to the audience, this guy doesn't know the basics. He's not even read half the book, this guy. But rant over.
No, keep ranting. Give me 2 minutes.
I have something to say.
Too. Hold on. That was my frustration too, Adam. When people come in, not to compare, but when they come into FED and they butcher the scientific method, at least Nathan stops them and takes them through. So at the end, you know what scientific method is and what it isn't. And that did not happen here.
Well, you're right. I mean, it should be parsed out, the fundamentals, absolutely. I do realize in some cases people won't do it because it just takes up so much time and the conversation will be stuck there, and they'll never get past the point. But it is still very important to hash that out. I agree.
What I would say about it is, what this guy wants, right? What this guy wants is he knows, because he thinks the same thing, that there is science that proves the globe, right? Not realizing that's a complete category. So what he wants to do is give his audience the impression that he somehow is more sciencey than the flat earther guy. That means he knows science better than the flat earther. That means it's a globe. So there's no proof of a globe being presented. There's no evidence against the flat earth being presented. It's just an attempt to big himself up in front of his audience, right? That he knows is bigger than Indio's audience. Now, I don't know Indio very well, so I'm not going to point this towards him. I would say I'm disappointed, considering all the good things I did hear about him. And the bit I came across him a bit on YouTube and that years ago, I'm disappointed that he allowed that to happen there. But that, I would totally agree with Adam. That is when you need to hold these pretenders toes to the fire. Because when you show that they don't know what they're talking about concerning natural science, which that guy doesn't, obviously doesn't. When you show this and you go through the steps, it doesn't matter if it takes 45 minutes of the debate. If he wants to have that, you show that there and then, and you go through it step by step by step, bring him back to his first claim concerning the start, what he says is the first step in the scientific method. All the things you have to do. That is the best win you can have, because you're showing his audience that you, as a flat earther, understand natural science better than he does, even though this is not a science topic.
Exactly.
So you're beating him at his own game. You're beating him at his own game. Because once you leave him up with stuff like that, he's giving the impression to his audience. Once you leave him up with stuff like that, he's giving the impression to his audience that he understands this topic better than Indio. And I know he can't. Well, I don't know. I'm saying he shouldn't do it. That's what I would say.
I agree with Neil. Nathan's ace.
Even in Nathan.
Nathan is ace.
It stops them dead in their tracks. It stops them dead in their tracks. And it would show this guy's audience that he doesn't have a clue what scientific method is.
All right. So, I don't know if you went over this.
I'm not finished.
You're not finished?
No, there's another point to rebuttals, to rebut Falaxi's apologetics, unfortunately. I'm not picking on you, but you just said there again, oh, maybe he's not got enough time. We've just listened to 5 minutes about turbulence, about how wind moves, whether or not its fluid dynamics is applicable to it. They've got plenty of time. That's not an excuse for not dealing with something as Brian alluded to, demonstrates to the audience that this guy is a pretender clown. Look, there's your big flag. Go and show the audience this guy's a pretender clown. He might use inhomogeneity lots of times and be able to do it without struggling at the word, but it doesn't mean he knows anything. It means he's learned a few big words and he wants to pretend to you he knows what he's on about. This is a point to demonstrate that he doesn't know, particularly after those, was it 6 or 7 points, QA?
6.
Yeah. Plenty of time on 24/7.
All right, like I said before I was interrupted because Adam wasn't done yet. I'll go ahead. You guys might have been went over this when I was gone. Let me just say this. You're in a room with a PhD in mathematical physics. He should know what the scientific method is, backwards and forwards. The gentleman just unsolicited destroyed himself on 6 major points within the scientific method that a second-grade retarder would laugh at. And you agreed with him. This would have been the end of the discussion. Yeah. End of the discussion right here. A full exposure of a pretender clown fraud that Adam just spoke to. The discussion would have ended right here in his total embarrassment. It would have been over right here. It should have been over right here. Right now. Yes? You tracking with me?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm cracking.
But we have to enable. This is called enablement. Sacrificing your character and your intellect for expediency. Indio. Or in another case, see, this is multi-layered. So you agreed with all that nonsense. That means you don't know what natural science and the scientific method is. You're as guilty as he is. Or it's the other one, the expediency horseshit. It's either one or the other. Yes, or am I off base?
I think it's not that you're off base, it's just that the first point you made was better, which is that this guy's claiming to be of scientific ilk, and you expose him. And everything exposes him as a pretender clown. So it's less egregious that Indio's getting it wrong, because that's forgivable in a way if he didn't already know. Not holding him to task when he's claiming to be a scientist, that is particularly egregious when you do know what the scientific method is, and we know Indio does. So that's the more important point of the two, in my opinion.
Well, you would have to prove that he knew it beforehand. Even though he listened to me for years and years and years, that doesn't mean he knew it. He could have been a pufferfish. Yes? You following?
Well, yeah. What I would say is to Flatsy, I'd ask Flatsy, right? Because Flatsy, what would you do if that guy brought up all that waffle there?
About the hypothesis and the scientific method?
Yeah.
I mean, I would definitely want to go over what that actually is and why.
And you do that because it's the right thing to do in the situation. You would take your time. You wouldn't hurry it. I'm sure you wouldn't. You would take your time because you're very patient. You take your time and you go through it step by step and show that this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Now, if Indio was capable of doing that, as I said, I don't know him very well, then he should have done that. Because there wouldn't be any debate after that, because the guy would only want to be hanging up. I better go in there, things to do, or nice, he'd be making excuses because he knows he'd be looking really bad.
Right, and you're right, because if it would have gotten hashed out when it was the issue was at hand, then all of these claims that require an inference or assumptions would be able to be addressed, and rightfully so, because you tried to parse out the correct scientific method and not whatever this achromatic rainbowist thinks it is.
The discussion debate should have been over right here. This is it. This is it right here. He goes away in complete and utter embarrassment. It would have been over.
Correct.
It's been too easy. This is shooting hippos in a fishbowl. He just sacrificed
Yeah, he's
himself.
handling it.
He sacrificed himself for you right there. Nope, but Indio, do you agree? Yes, I agree with all of it. Was his exact words. Ladies and gentlemen, we can move on. Back to regular scheduled programming. There we go. We're close enough.
Earth, the radius 3,959 miles.
Maybe not.
Okay.
And
No,
like,
it's telling you the deviation from the prediction of what you would expect if you had a straight light ray on an Earth, the radius 3.
Light ray. According to Andrew Thomas Young of San Diego State University, rays of light do not exist.
Huey, you stopped at 1 hour, 20 minutes, and 17 seconds.
Yeah. I'm at 1 hour.
No, if you're back at the same.
I'm at 1 hour, 20 minutes, and 22 seconds.
Okay, sorry.
Yep.
It was sorry to interrupt. Happy coincidence, because now we're into talking about predictions. And again, if you had this guy pegged on what the scientific method was, and what a scientific prediction was, aka hypothesis, and it was done accurately, again, this conversation wouldn't be happening the way it is.
Yes, sir. Good pickup. Yep.
That's correct.
3,959 miles.
okay, if you want to say that, that's fine. I'm just
That's
telling
what
you
it
what the
is.
refraction coefficient is about. The refraction
What the refraction coefficient is about? Where?
coefficient is trying to quantify how much light bends in the.
The refraction coefficient itself is trying to quantify how much light bends?
They're off base. I know already from what I heard about this straight ray of light and what's been said here, the two of them are off base.
No.
And Adam will attest to this as well. Yeah. What they're trying to refer to now is 7 over and greater than a 7 over 6R, which has nothing to do with with your sight being bent around anything. There's no bending of your sight. It's the globe Earth being unbent mathematically. That's what it is. Your sight is not bending around the curve of a globe. Like, this is the problem with even though we've, like Adam has gone through it, we've all gone through it, what that is. They don't, like, on both sides, they don't want to learn about it. There's the two of these here now, from what I'm hearing. Could be wrong, Indio could know it, I don't know. But from what I've heard here, they're both going to argue about something that's incorrect, and they're both incorrect about it.
Okay, so you're divining that it's going to be 7 over 6R, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but they won't know what that is. They're going to argue about it as if it's their eyesight or what they're viewing being bent around the curve, as opposed to the globe being unbent. Like, the globe, technically, within the paradigm, is only an arc length. That's the best way to describe it.
I got you. Yeah. So it was a closed-ended question. So they're gonna in the pretty near future, according to you, are going to be talking about 7 over 6R. Yes or no?
Yeah, they're actually, I think, already talking about it.
Okay.
Because they don't understand it.
Okay. Let's see.
The atmosphere.
That's a paradox.
No.
Like, do you have trouble with that? You have a problem with that?
I have trouble with your
By the way, I'm still waiting for the video.
You have trouble with that, and then talks right through them. Was that rhetorical question, Mr. Diarrhea of the Mouth Muppet? You've done it a number of times. Shut your blowhole.
I'm still waiting for the video that you can
Shut the hell up.
Thing.
I already posted it a long time ago.
Oh, brother.
A different one.
The Black Swan came up there.
Resolution.
What's that?
The Black Swan, and what he was scrolling behind him there. The Black Swan came up. If we go back.
I don't.
It was in his
I couldn't
comments.
see the clouds.
Okay.
Maybe it was because you uploaded it to it was like a GIF that you uploaded to.
Oh my God.
Well, I don't know why you just can't make a dividing line at the horizon and just see if it's symmetrical.
Horizon, and see if it's symmetrical. Can you, Indio? Can you have horizons on globetards? You familiar with the slope-intercept formula, Indio? You know what that is? Apparently not.
Because the video that you posted, I don't know if this is a result of because it's being passed through.
Now we're on a video video that was supposedly posted before, well away from your refraction coefficient in your paradoxical atmosphere. This is a cluster screw. Indio's just following it along. Go ahead, answer him about your video that you posted. Let's go search for it about another topic. Oh my God.
Discord or something, but the video that you posted is so low resolution that I can't even see what the edges of the clouds are. Yeah, like like this is like 480p. Like we need sharp edges to compare, right?
You're definitely not one of those sharp edges. That's for sure.
You think I'm going to forget about what we were just talking about? You're going to know.
Oh, that's Indio's on it. Uh-huh. Well, +1 for Indio. Okay, now get back on the topic.
Incoming, dude. I don't forget.
I asked for a better video like 15 minutes ago, and you still haven't provided it. It sounds like you're running away from it.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, he's running away from it, and you just pulled a red herring fallacy away from your refraction coefficient, you idiot. My God, you train wreck yourself with every breath.
Y'all's gimmicks, dude, is all the same. It doesn't matter how many I talk to you, dude. It's always
where's the evidence?
Always the same rhetoric.
So when I actually analyzed one of these pictures,
yeah, more meta.
Oh, you have a okay screenshot. Great. Let me take this. I'm gonna grab this really quick.
Oh my God.
And then we'll put it into GIMP, and we'll do the flippy thing and
GIMP.
We'll see
That's what you are. You're a GIMP.
How it looks. That fair?
We don't have to put you into it. That's what you are.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, so what was I talking about?
Oh my God. I thought you don't forget about stuff. The refraction coefficient, remember?
Great question.
Oh, the K constant, right?
Yes.
The so-called K coefficient.
Yeah, K constant. Yeah, coefficient. Coefficients are constants, yes.
Based upon, it's a coefficient relative to a presumed globe. And the reason
it presumes a globe. Brian might be onto something here.
Use it is that if you use this K coefficient, you match it to what's the size of a globe? Say you had.
Oh, Brian, you're getting hot.
A globe of your K coefficient is, you know, what they use 7.6R, right?
Oh, son of a bitch, Brian got it.
I knew.
Well, the sun shines on a dog's ass every now and again. You stumbled into that one.
It sure does.
It sure does. All right, kudos to Brian. You're all over it.
So 7.6 times the radius. What you do is you just take a globe, make it 7.6 sides.
7.6 the size. Take a globe, make it 7.6 the size, and
what the globe is, and then you just use straight rays and
straight rays. Rays don't exist. Do I need to go to Andrew Thomas Young? I'm gonna have to go there. Is Adam still here, or did he fall out?
No, I'm here. We're now at the spastic point of things aren't where you see them. Because if everything, as Brian alluded to, if everything is subject to this 7/6R, the sad thing is, he's got there by the use of the term refraction. And now, if that word is defined correctly, we can't then apply it to the air because there's no medium change. Yep. But somehow we've allowed this leap to allow something that is subject to the boundary of two different mediums. This effect, well known, sciencey in some ways. Yeah, this thing. It's powerful. We all know, but now it's being applied to a single medium to bend light around a ball.
Yes, sir.
Exactly, Adam.
And like I just said,
yeah, if you don't
hold on. Aren't you watching this? Do you see this on your screen?
I do, yeah.
Yeah. Do you think that I might be going there for some reason?
I understand.
Okay.
I'll shut up if you want.
So both of them appealed to rays of light. Yeah. From Andrew Thomas Young, San Diego State University. In the diagrams below, heavy lines represent rays of light. If you are not familiar with this conceptual fiction, please check the Optics for Beginners page before continuing here. ladies and gentlemen. Both of these bozos don't know what they're fucking talking about. Game, set, and match.
That's a heavy indictment there.
And he's a Andrew Thomas Young, I'm treating him as a hostile witness. He's the subject matter expert in this topic, ladies and gentlemen. Now, is he a glue sniffer? Yes. But that's besides the point. Follow? Everyone got it? Probably not. Go ahead, Brian.
I do. Yeah, where they mix stuff up here is what they're actually doing is trying to mathematically unbend our globe to explain how I can see a lighthouse that, according to them, I shouldn't be able to see, right, at a distance. So in my straight line of sight, that they're trying to infer, that people try to infer as a ray of light, right? My straight line of sight, I can see a lighthouse because I can, as Nathan would say, because I can just see it. But that I can't see that lighthouse according to their paradigm. So they then need to try and science-y the hell out of things by coming up with big terms and throwing out big terms like the coefficient of refraction and blah, 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 without ever defining refraction, right? Which involves what they're actually talking about is they're trying to invoke temperature and pressure within a single medium, somehow creating an effect that isn't Snell's law. It's not the effect of refraction, right? Because they're talking as well, they're trying to talk about a curving situation. Now, refraction is not to do with curving, it's a change of an angle. But what they're trying to do, basically, is mathematically unbend our globe. But most of them don't know it, and those that do know it try and hide it. Because it becomes obvious that what they're actually trying to do is mathematically hijack a flat plane and call it a globe. That's essentially what they're trying to do. But to try and mask all those who don't know what they're doing, they try and to throw terms like the coefficient of refraction as if that means anything. As I said, without defining refraction, and those who do, right, do their best to hide that that's what they're trying to do.
We got it. Now, does 7/6R have to do with refraction, Brian?
No, absolutely nothing. No part of standard, which is 7 over, or terrestrial, which is greater than 7/6R, has anything to do with refraction. Nothing to do with Snell's law, purely mathematics that's there to explain for them why that horizon is behind that oil rig over 9 miles away from a 1-foot observer in Santa Barbara.
Thank you. 7/6R. Does the R in that formula, loosely called, does that mean refraction or radius? 7/6R. That's radius.
It doesn't mean refraction.
It's not refraction. That's radius, sunshines. You dumbass crackers. Both of you.
See what happens there. So this is just reverse engineering some.
What?
Sorry. Could you show me the radius in Snell's law, please?
Let's see if we can find it.
And also, shout out to Adam, who helped me understand this stuff, as well as you. Obviously, Kiwi.
Fraction. Where'd you go? I know it starts with an R. There she is. Boy, she's gorgeous, isn't she? Where should we? Let's go here. Ni sine theta I equals NR sine theta R. Is the R? Is that radius? Let's see if we can find it.
Instance.
Oh, went the wrong way. 1 second. I think there's one I have in here that goes through the variables, if I'm not mistaken. So where N2 is the index refraction of the incidence ray, theta 2, angle of incidence, N1 equals the index of refraction of the refracted ray, and theta 1 equals the angle of refraction. I don't see any radius in here. You? That's
no.
Nah. Nope, it's not in there.
I do see 2 mediums though.
You do see 2 mediums in there. Boy, you're quick on the uptake, aren't you?
Well, it's kind of the necessary antecedent, isn't it, for you to have an incident angle occur?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you haven't got those two mediums there, then that angle change, the change in the path, can't be effective, can it? Because it requires two mediums. If you've only got one, whether it's a little bit warmer in one place or a little bit colder, a little bit windier, maybe more turbulence, that doesn't meet the criteria, does it?
Where does the change occur? Where does the change in angle
You
occur?
beautiful bastard. I was going to say that
In the
same
turbulence, I think. That's the best.
The boundary layer between the two mediums.
Yeah.
I'm just told it's continuous.
Yeah, you were told it's continuous. Yeah, so was I. Adam, you're going to have to listen to that one, but that's another day. So to answer your question, Nathan, where does the refraction occur? It has it right here in the definition. It says the refraction occurs at the boundary. That's where it occurs. You see where the boundary is here? Air and water. Right there. That's the answer to your question.
You know what you're going to have, right? To have a boundary between two mediums. You know what you have to have? The necessary antecedent.
Two mediums?
2 mediums. Yeah.
All right.
Maybe he'll make that point.
Oh, maybe he will. Maybe he'll save himself. Let's see.
Observation and then applying a K coefficient. It's literally ad hoc. It's
so
nonsense.
Just to be clear, you asked me about papers that I had read, and I gave you an example.
Oh my God, he's red herring fallacy away again.
Yeah, but it's ad hoc. You gave me probably you probably read it from, which one is it?
No, I found it myself.
No, we're gonna divine what papers he's read. Unbelievable.
I've actually never heard of. I've actually never seen a Glober refer to this paper. So it's kind of like a really nice.
And what does that mean? That's an argument from incredulity. Have you listened to all Glober arguments, dumbass? Hey, Neil, don't be mumbling into your mic.
Oh, I just got a phone call. Sorry.
What's it called? The reciprocal zenith angle one? Is that it?
Reciprocal zenith angles?
Nope, that's not the name of the paper. It is called monitoring the refraction coefficient in the lower atmosphere using a controlled setup.
Monitoring the refraction coefficient. Do we have refraction coefficients floating around in the paradox? Has anyone, you got a picture of one?
The lower part of the paradox.
Just the lower part. I've looked at the lower part. I haven't seen refraction coefficients floating around.
Setup of simultaneous reciprocal vertical angle measurements.
That's what I just.
Oh, reciprocal vertical angle measurements. Oh my God. We must have a globe-tard.
Reciprocal verticals. Is he trying to claim divergent verticals?
Who knows?
Is it a geometry issue there? Yeah.
Yeah, Brian's caught
Sorry,
it. Yes, absolutely. He's describing an oxymoron where all verticals are not parallel, and that's where he's described them as reciprocating zenith angles.
Reciprocating?
Listen, Jay, I thought he was just describing it flat.
You want to Jay it?
Yeah, just because I'm not. That sounds like he's describing it flat, what he just said. It's describing a grid, isn't it?
Here we go. I give you a J. They're off topic again, by the way. Just FYI.
I know.
Nope, that's not the name of the paper. It is called monitoring the refraction coefficient in the lower atmosphere using a controlled setup of simultaneous reciprocal vertical angle measurements.
That's what I just.
Here you go, Adam. You read that paper? Yoo-hoo, Adam! Probably not. Friggin' shammer.
Said.
Not that one.
title-
No, this freaking phone does my head in.
Oh, sorry. I knew it was something with the phone.
Yeah. No, not that one. I missed it. Damn unlucky, weren't I? I bet it was an absolute hoot.
Yeah,
that read.
it was a barn burner. I'd like, a firecracker. I'd like to see the hypothesis from that paper, wouldn't you?
That's probably why he goes back to it once or twice a week.
You got the title wrong. It doesn't say any. It doesn't say anything about reciprocal zenith angles.
Yeah,
it says reciprocal vertical angle method.
Oh my God, they're just over talking each other on a big fucking red herring nothing burger. This is a train wreck disaster.
Published in 2010.
Yep.
I also just said that.
Yeah. Wait, what did you say?
Yeah. Wait. What did you say? yeah.
Well, could you go back?
No.
Sorry, Kiwi.
No.
Give me a J.
Oh, no, you don't have enough ass to ask for a J. We're not doing that again.
I also said by hurt. I said that.
Okay, so I'm pulling up this,
30 seconds ago. I read it a long time ago. Okay.
So it is. If they're reciprocal, horizontals or verticals, then they're the same. You get me? So he is describing a flat system, Cartesian grid.
He's just offering the title of the paper, Adam. He doesn't know his ass from a pipe wrench. He's not saying anything.
The point being, the title should then say, on a flat Earth, this is how it works, because that's what that says in fancy words, doesn't it?
Yes.
No, it contradicts itself because it has the word in, and he's using the word atmosphere. Now that instantly, no matter what he tries to do, he's invoking a sphere.
Yes.
As soon as he uses that word.
Yeah, very true.
So the fact that he's using that word, that contradicts it.
Yeah, that's why we should stop them every time they say it, correct?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, cool. No. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for reading.
What, you mean, hold up, you mean instead of missing the point that the paper is actually cited, quite clearly says, on a flat Earth, just point out, the atmosphere is oxymoronic. Missed the point.
No, Adam. No, I don't mean it that way. What I'm saying, and I think QE is following as well, is that when he's trying to argue there that he's not describing a sphere, or his paper is not describing spherical, right? When he's using the term and referring to an atmosphere and a coefficient within that, right, and the lower parts of that, what he's talking about there is that he's contradicting himself, or maybe the paper contradicts itself. I'm sure it does. But as soon as he starts bringing up that term atmosphere, he can't then start saying, well, actually, no, to be a smart ass. Well, actually, no, it's not talking about divergence. Then it's, well, you're using the term atmosphere, and now you're talking about a flat plane then. So you can't, like, which one are you arguing for? Because you can't have an atmosphere, right, at all, but you certainly can't have it on a flat plane. That would be my position on it. And that's why QE, I would say, I can't speak for QE, but pretty much sure QE would be pointed out too.
That's right, Brian.
QE expected more action between me and Adam, I think.
No disagreement. First part, second part of what he cited.
Yeah, that's the total frustration in this whole thing.
But we wouldn't be there now at all if we just had to define refraction in the first place. And we went, you know what I mean? We wouldn't be at this point, you know, because he wouldn't be able to invoke any of this nonsense because it's obviously not refraction.
I told you what it is. He wants to exchange intellect instead of just setting him straight and what the scientific method was and making him look like a fool in front of his own audience. Nope, we talk about neutrinos. We talk about whatever the heck else we're talking about. What was that? Atmospheric. What was that other one he talked about? Atmospheric something.
I'm sorry, I stepped away. Did he give him refraction?
He gave him everything.
I don't really know what's going. Like the guy keeps using red herrings to get away from to get away from the two of them getting down to anything specific.
Would he be able to do it though if you stop him at every point? If you would have stopped him at the oxymoron atmosphere, maybe he wouldn't be able to go to the next thing. He's allowing every single thing this guy spews out of his incoherent pie hole, and then they talk for 20 minutes about it.
That's copyrighted.
Well, I think he would have been better off to ask him to define refraction. As soon as any talk of it turned up, at least, and we wouldn't maybe be talking about that now.
Why would they? They're from the politics server. They love refraction over there now. That's the whole point.
Fantastic. Okay.
Just quickly, guys. Sorry to interrupt.
There's Mr. Refraction guy. Why didn't he jump in? DJ Dumbass. That's him.
It's been quite a bit over the time that you guys wanted for the first hour. You guys can keep going as long as you want. I'm just letting you know. And also, we've got AV who wanted to come up next.
Oh, God. Miggy's coming in here. You better have your shit wired tight, Miggy. Tell you that much.
To have a chat. But he was asking Planet Peterson, who we've got in the side chat.
Planet Peterson? They got the peckerless, pecker-headed Peckerwood inside the friggin' side chat, enabling him. Do you know that he was debunked many, many years ago? Ladies and gentlemen, not in the land of misfit toys. They'll allow him to come in, rub his feet, and feed him some hot chocolate. That's what we got going on here. Enabling. Thanks.
Blitz, do you know Planet Peterson?
I do.
I'm sure. I bet you swap spit in the shower with that moron. You know, he's even dumber than you are, Blitz, if that's possible.
They probably share the same slobber nurses.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was, AV was asking if he could come up and there could be a little bit of a 2-on-2 conversation happening, but...
I bet there'd be 2-on-2. You friggin' deviants.
I think...
Hey, I got a better idea.
So, by the way, I just took the image that you did. Just as a quick point.
So, wait a second. I got a better idea, and he jumps right in. He jumps right over Indio. No problem. No one says anything.
The image that you did.
The only fair way to do it is just throw your car keys into a pot. Do you want it 2-on-2, 3-2, whatever? What is going off? Are we still chatting wind? Right. We're trying to set up a debate for what? Lots of people to avoid the subject. How will lots of people not actually get down to brass tacks? Could we have 2 versus 2 avoiding any point?
Yes, exactly, Adam. You got it. I love your sarcasm.
They don't overlap perfectly.
Cool story, bro. Anyway.
Now we're back to, he interrupted Indio to tell him that the photos didn't overlap perfectly. A conversation that went on back here. Because
does that mean? That means they're not symmetrical.
My word.
Wait, they don't overlap perfectly?
No, they don't. There's distortions away. Like if you try to overlap 2 things, there are distortions on one.
Like you and Planet Peterson, the peckerless, pecker-headed Peckerwood. You try to overlap those 2 things. There's some inconsistencies.
Overlapping slobber nurses.
I can screen cap the.
On one side is vertically
so if you,
or horizontally?
Both.
Oh my God.
Okay.
See, what it's come to now is that a genuine butterfly picture? That's now what they're gonna. Yeah.
Yep.
This is the bit last week was why would you use the term symmetry? Why would you put that burden upon yourself?
I don't know.
That's what this guy's now going to argue. I put the pictures together and they don't perfectly overlap. Shit. And actually, even on a flat, you wouldn't expect that. You wouldn't make that claim. But now you're done for. Oh yeah, with your best flat Earth proof.
Yep. Shout out to Indio. Good job.
So they don't match up. The top one is bigger than the top one is bigger than the smaller one. It looks like. So cool story. Your evidence is wrong.
Pause. And here's the wake up for reality, isn't it? When you claim it's symmetrical, should I be surprised that when I look at the reflection of a huge mountain on a lake, that the things don't match up symmetrically? It was never the claim. It's never what's important.
Got it, Adam. You're all over it. Yep.
Your evidence is bad and wrong, I guess.
My evidence is wrong. So,
well, yeah. I mean, this is the good example, right?
I'll make sure I get the correct calculations for you.
Calculation. This isn't a quantitative proof. It's a qualitative proof. That's you're both glue sniffers.
And I'm going to show you them, and will you concede when it shows that the distortion should be easily visible to any human being with a camera or with a human eye?
Oh, brother.
Sure. If you can do the calculations,
sure, you'll concede.
if that's what the calculations say, sure.
Calculations don't say anything. You reifying retard.
Yeah, it's an interesting standard that he's put, though, isn't it? If the calculations show, then sure.
Not show.
So that
say.
Oh, say, work, balance. What, you know what I mean? The calculations don't say anything. They either balance or they don't. You know what I mean? That's not. But if that's your standard of proof, a balancing equation, then wow, dude. Yeah, I can show you that your aunt is your uncle.
Yeah,
if that's all you require.
Yes, sir. Yeah, they're off the reservation, both of them. So,
DJ, I have another suggestion. Me and unless Blitz wants to stay up here, we drop out, and AB and Planet Peterson go at it.
So I'm scheduled for. So I'm going to be live for another hour and a half. If nobody else wants to have a conversation with me, that's fine. I'll just drop out and I'll do my own thing on YouTube and TikTok and bring up.
You can see why they're both chicking out, because that was a bloodbath, wasn't it, on both sides? I mean, absolute chaos. Yeah. Let somebody else take over this absolute mess. It's like a gladiator's cauldron in here. Let somebody else take over.
You got it, Adam. You're all over it.
Other guests from elsewhere.
Well, I kind of like it that we have the interaction of like everybody in here. So,
hey, Miggy. Remember me? You backstabbing, this treasonous, treacherous, traitorous. Yeah? Your shit better be wired tight if you're going to get into this. Warning you now.
If you're going to be on that long, I don't know how long Planet Peterson's going to take, but maybe he can give.
You don't know how long the peckerless, pecker-headed Peckerwood's going to be on, huh? Unbelievable that he would even be allowed inside here. After they know about the peckerless, pecker-headed Peckerwood. They know about him. They've watched all my videos. But no, we're going to forget about all that. Let's go ahead and enable him.
Give us a part of his time, too.
I honestly wasn't even planning on...
Shit, there he is, too. There's that dumbass cracker's voice. I'm shocked that he could even speak on his own.
Coming up, I was typing, and I got...
Shut up!
The invitation, and I hit spacebar, and for some reason that, like, accepted the invite.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's impromptu, I know, but I think it makes for a good conversation if we can all be able to have it. I think it's great to.
If we could all just get along, come on in. We have some hot chocolate, and we'll rub your feet. You peckerhead.
Material. So if you want, you can fire up your social media.
I have to say, this first guy is being enabled, but now Planet Peterson is being enabled. These are not Brian Cox, right? I don't see the point in having conversations with these people like this guy and Planet Peterson. I don't see how that's progressing anything for us as a whole. Because if you remove this guy and Planet Peterson and go back 7-8 years ago and just put in any two of the bowlers that were around then, it's the same thing. There's no difference. Do you know what I mean? The level of bowler hasn't changed. Actually, to be honest with you, back some years ago, they were better.
It's gotten worse.
Yeah, it has. Yeah, they were sharper and better. They had better arguments. They knew their stuff better. And they were better at hiding things and stuff like they were in general.
Yep, I agree.
So, yeah. But there's no progress happening there. Sorry.
It's beneficial if, like, Indio was to smoke him on the scientific method 15 minutes ago. That would have been great, because this ponytail guy's got, like, what, 500,000 people, you know, they'll all see it. So it's always good content. But that didn't happen.
Oh, it would have been devastating. Yeah. It would have been absolute devastation. Yep. And he just he not only let it go, he agreed with them.
That's correct.
Neil would have crushed him on that. Yeah, I'm not saying, like, no offense, Neil, like, nothing like that. But, I mean, dude, you would have smoked him on that.
Oh,
If you're the neutral, QE, on that debate, the bits I've heard, you come away with he agreed everything with regards to scientific principle, and his big flat earth proof, which was symmetry, he accepts it wasn't symmetrical. The ball actually comes away with a win there, doesn't it? To the neutral, casual listener, yeah, that's not, you missed every, and now because of time and because Planet Peterson's here, we'll have to end that big battle. Yeah, and it's done. So at the point of ending, the ball wins there. If I'm just a Joe Nobody trying to find something out, it's not even symmetrical, what the flat earther said.
Could you imagine? Hold on. Can you imagine if I was sitting in there and this glue sniffer come out what he said about the scientific method? What do you think it would have happened?
This is my point. This is my whole point. What do you mean? What do we think would have happened? We know what would have happened. You wouldn't have got past step one.
It would have been medieval. Like I always said, I take my PhDs with some fava beans and some nice Chianti.
Well, my point about it is, what was said earlier there was that it would have been very beneficial for Indio to hold this guy to task on the scientific method and everything. And I agree, it would have been beneficial. But who is this guy? Right? Technically, he's a nobody. And people like him, if you go back some years ago, as I said, let's just say him years ago on YouTube would have been Craig Fight the Flat Earth. But the problem with someone, let's say, like Fight the Flat Earth or NC Toon or Blue Marble Science or any of these older, around for some years born, right, is that they'll only ever reach a certain level in society. As in, the general population of the world will only accept what they have to say up to a point, because they're not the Brian Coxes and the Neil deGrasse Tysons and the Michio Kakos and blah, blah, blah. They're not those guys. They're not at that level. They don't have those credentials and they don't have that following. So yes, it would be beneficial to hold this guy to task, but what would be more beneficial to us in general would be what we were trying to tell him several years ago now, is to stop dealing with these people as much as possible. And don't be giving them a platform, and because they're standing in the way, these people are standing in the way of a flat earth or dealing with the likes of Brian Cox.
I disagree. I disagree. I disagree. Those other glue sniffers, I just snicker at them. However, I'm tired of you besmirching the good name of this mathematical physicist. I will not stand for it ever again, Brian.
Well, the funny thing is, as soon as my son seen who we were debating, he's like, "What are you doing wasting your time with this guy? He's an idiot."
Yeah.
I said, "Oh, you know who Blitz is?" He goes, "Yeah, he's a moron."
Yeah, but he announced himself as a mathematical physicist, a PhD. The whole game changes now. You're not talking to McBooger Eater or Fight the Tight Shirt or Roofie. You're in his domain, right? And then you eviscerate him with effortlessly. What's that gonna do? A lot. For Joe,
yeah, it is.
For Joe Snuffy listening on the sideline, that is a major coup. For those, now, maybe not for this glue sniffer subscribers because they're dumber than he is, but for any passerby, that you're going to catch their attention, aren't you?
So
yes.
You're saying, yes. Yeah. So you're basically saying a numpty, I'll do for free. For a PhD, I'll carve him up real nice.
Yeah. Yep. Here we go.
Yeah, probably get some impromptu kind of content going.
That's what we want. We want, Mickey. We want impromptu content. That's what we're here for. My God. Let me turn this up. I can't hear it all that well. Let's try that again.
And Blitz PhD can
Can you turn your mic up, Meggie, so we can friggin' hear you?
So the plan was just to do 1v1s. I don't often do 2v2s, and I'd rather not. So if we want to,
you're not planning on participating in anything either. So
yeah, I bet you wouldn't. You friggin' clown.
What is this? The swingers club?
Yeah, it's a swingers club, but from people that can't tie their shoes without a fleet of slobber nurses.
Really? Aren't you guys from the same perspective that the Earth is?
Are they at the same perspective? What the fuck does that mean?
I think that's a bit unfair, because there's a lot of flat earthers. Right, that I wouldn't want to be suddenly stuck with being as powerful as a tag team would. Do you know what I mean? So it's unfair. Like I know if this guy says this Dr. Blitz, he says you would rather just do as he always does, which is just debating on his own. I'd be the same. Unless there's someone else on FED, I wouldn't want them with me.
I agree.
You could say. Yeah.
We both think look, I only do 1v1 debates. That's just what I do.
Oh.
So
I saw you in a 2v2 debate, though.
They say he was in a 2. He only does 1v1 quote unquote debates, but Indio saw him in a 2v2. Really? This is gonna be hilarious.
When
we're used to all
Whitson,
types.
you and Colby McColdpace versus Whitson and Caleb.
Oh yeah. That
was... I guess. Busted. He can't think on his feet. This guy is below second grade retard at fundamental levels. That's how stupid he is. Can anyone guess? Can somebody search out what university he got his PhD in achromatic rainbow is from? Can somebody do that in the background? I want to know which university.
Let's go Tuco. No, I'm just kidding.
It is Tuco. Mail order degree section. Holy shit, dude. I mean, you're just a dumb fuck. You just got compromised again.
It was like over a year ago.
It doesn't matter how long ago it was. You said you don't do them. The timing of it is irrelevant.
Yeah, so like
that was a fundraiser.
You didn't do that, but you did.
So I do live streams 5 days.
Never does it anymore.
In the morning.
Oh, anymore.
So on my own live streams, when I'm doing my own live streams, I only talk to one person at a time. So if there's some scheduled
this one that was scheduled,
some scheduled event like
this one,
separate from my own standard live streaming time.
Separate from your live streaming time? What the hell does that mean?
I'm happy to do whatever. That's not what this is. At least
to do whatever. Do you swap spit in the shower with the peckerless, pecker-headed Peckerwood? I mean, that's whatever, right? Mr. Whatever?
Wasn't the intent.
Shut up.
I never bring up guests, like friendlies or whatever, on my own live streams. It's just not a thing I do.
Friendlies? Oh, my God.
Oh, I got a sad clown face now. But here, the problem is, dude, like, we're trying to get to the heart of the issue. And it seems like throughout your
We got to the heart of the issue in 2016. That's when this was all put to rest, in 2016. The rest has just been us dancing on their graves and laughing at them. So we're not getting to the hay's already in the barn, Miggy. Are you aware of that? Sounds like you're not aware of that. You want to continue the conversation, right? Is there an actual conversation to continue?
Nope.
Nope. That's why you're an enabler.
He's getting gotchas on whether or not he has a 1v1, rather than whether or not he's got a scientific acumen. But don't get me wrong, yeah, 1 point for embarrassing him. But shouldn't he be embarrassing him on the scientific method? As that's his accreditation. That's what his main claim to fame, if you will, is that he's got a scientific acumen.
Well, they already gave up the ghost on that. It's too late now. You think, maybe Miggy? Well, hey, listen, Miggy's been there too. Same spot. Maybe even more than Indio. For years and years and years and years. 8 years at least. And we used to make fun of him. Not Miggy. At some points, when it was the politics server, when I was in there, we would go for weeks having people come in, and Miggy and Jetty would ask them, can you give us your best scientific evidence for a globe? Because they knew because I would set them up. Did this over and over and over again for months. So let's see. Let's see if Miggy compromises them. Yeah.
No, I still do that.
Yep. Let's see if Miggy's well aware of this little feature that I provided. Let's see if he does it.
Discourse with Indio, you didn't provide or substantiate that the Earth is a globe in any way, shape, or form. As a matter of fact, it was to the contrary. According to your epistemological worldview, or saying.
According to your epistemological worldview. What? Okay.
Saying that the Earth cannot be a globe based on the fact that you could not know that it is one. So
sorry. So wait a minute. Hold on. So I'm happy to talk to AV, but
sure.
If we're going to do that, I'd prefer it to be 1v1. Is that fair?
I gotta use the little boys' room.
Yeah, that's good. It seems like Planet
Indio has to go to the bathroom, so
Peterson's not keen. But look, just quickly, Planet Peterson, would you like to, come back another time? We could set.
Yeah, we could set something up. We could have a little banquet for you. We'll lay it out and take your shoes off. We'll rub your feet because DJ's here to have the conversation.
Something like this up with you?
Yeah, you could choose me, Planet, if you like.
I don't know. Maybe somebody DM me.
DM you? I'll DM you right now. You're a dumbass. Certified dumbass. Just go back on my channel. Go through the treatments. It's a belly laugher.
Yeah, I'll DM you, man.
Remember when you said that I go outside, it looks flat, therefore it is flat, was a fact?
Oh my God. Who said that? Or is he saying that Miggy said that? Hold on a second.
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe somebody DM me.
Yeah, I'll DM you, man.
Remember when you said that I go outside, it looks flat, therefore it is flat, was a valid syllogism?
Indio, but I thought
it was a valid syllogism. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Miggy, you didn't do that, did you? Because Planet Peter, he's known to make shit up, so I'm not putting that at your doorstep. Let's see what happens here.
You said
No, I said that was a valid axiom.
Well, he wants to engage.
Oh, he was talking to Indio. Oh, and he said it was an axiom. Oh, got it. All right.
Though.
No.
All right, let's pick that up another time. Let's have AV have a chat with Blitz because Blitz was the one that was
holy shit.
supposed to be.
See you later.
Yeah, we understood everyone. Thanks. My God.
It wouldn't be a syllogism because it doesn't have two premises. I would never say that. Fucking dumb to even say something like that. I didn't say
so
that.
What was your view? What was your point?
Well, my point was that from off the rip, from the very beginning of the top of this conversation, you provided no substantiation to the Earth being a globe. And as a matter of fact, you diverted away from that, and you actually proved that you can't actually ascertain any information empirically.
That's a pretty good job by Miggy right there. Yeah, he can't validate anything. Why can't he validate anything?
Because to him, nothing exists. He's not real. He's playing it wrong.
No, there's an answer to this. Why can't he validate anything? See if anyone's paying attention from the first 2 episodes. Why? Why can't Dr. Blitz validate anything?
Because he's.
Adam, you're excused. Adam, you're excused from this. Why?
No, because he's mathematical.
No, Adam.
If it's in maths.
Adam, no, it's another point, and you weren't here for that. You would have to listen to the beginning. I'm talking to the panel, see if you guys have been paying attention. Why did Miggy say that he can't validate anything from the beginning? Why did he say that?
Why did Miggy say that to Dr. Blitz?
Yeah.
I know it, I just can't word it.
Because Dr. Blitz said he's not an absolutist.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, he was one of those guys, wasn't he? Forgot all about that.
Yep, so AV's all over this. Hopefully that's what he means. Let's see.
Based on your worldview. So you couldn't substantiate the Earth being a globe if you tried, sir. Based on the fact that you can't know.
It's a good point. Miggy makes a good point. Point of procedure, Your Honor. He is correct.
My standard for truth is different from yours.
Yeah, let me just lay it out for you.
I mean, if you're gonna straw man me, that's
he's not straw manning your dumbass. Just shut your blowhole. He's gonna tell you. Hopefully.
I'm
not hold on. See, that's what's called premature ejaculation. That's a shot across the bows at the end. A little poke in the eye. It's not. It can't be your main point because you're not an absolutist. Yeah. That's poor form. That's too early. You don't need to do that, do you?
Yeah, no, he's getting them. No, I see where AV's going. Because at the beginning, he said that there is no absolute truth. So if there is no absolute truth from Dr. Blitz, he can't validate anything to be absolutely true. So Miggy's all over this. I mean, it's a good point. I mean, we could get to other better points, but to lead off, that's not a bad point. Let's see where it goes. Let's see.
I appreciate the position of making him out to be a gerund.
Yes.
Yeah, but like I say, it's a poke in the eye. Come on.
It is, but I still like it, and he's paid attention, and he's listened to the discussion. So just let him go. He gets a point for this. He's not screwing the pooch yet, Adam. Go light. Until it's time. You know what I mean? Until it's time to break the glass, only in case of war. So it's not that time. Let's see if Miggy holds his feet to the fire with it. It's an important point, philosophically speaking.
Straw man, but go ahead.
It's an observation of your conversation, right? So the conversation you were having, and these are your words, not mine. You said, "I'm not an absolutist."
Exactly. He's got him. Hey, Miggy, +1 for that. I give him +1.
Yet you use words like determine. And so in order to use that...
You can't use determine when you're not an absolutist because you can't determine shit. You're an ass clown, dude. You're just a dumbass.
That framework, when you're saying I'm going to determine something, then you know it. Now, if you don't know it, you can't determine, which is your worldview. You can't determine.
So that...
He's right on point, Adam.
He is, yeah. In a totally philosophical sense, yeah.
That's true, but still an important point, I feel. So I give him +1.
I'd like to change my position because I've just realised this is him coming in now as opposed to at the end. So this is quite a nice start for 10 to set your opponent off on the wrong foot and make him wobble in his own pre-claim position. So I take that back because I thought it was somebody finishing rather than starting. So yeah.
Okay, good.
I mean, that's a solid. If you want me to clarify,
No, I just said it was a solid catch on the whole absolutism.
Yeah,
that was good.
Yep, it's all. Yep. So we are not biased here. If a good point is raised and the claim is substantiated, then it's a +1er here. No matter what side you're on. Good job.
To clarify. That's not, so when I say determine, when I say no, I'm not invoking these in absolute senses.
Huh?
Yeah, just keep on pouring the burning hot coals down on your own head, dumb fuck. That's classic. I love that.
Really?
So no could mean yes then.
So wow.
The thing is, Your Honor, due to prior conversations, I knew that when she said no, she didn't mean absolutely no.
I was going to go there, but couldn't be subtle enough, quick enough.
Yeah, she didn't mean absolutely no. See how far that'll get you.
Yeah, that's a better one. She didn't mean absolutely no, and sometimes no means yes in a non-absolute term.
Them then.
High credence.
High credence. What? Let's go back. High credence. Define the credence.
When I say determine, when I say no, I'm not invoking these in absolute senses.
Really? In what sense are you invoking them then?
High credence.
He's invoking them in high credence. What the hell does that credence Clearwater Revival?
That's what I'm thinking.
High credence. That's his standard. High credence, Meggie. What do you got to say about that?
High credence.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's a high probability. So that means that you don't.
Well, it's credence.
Know.
Credence and probability aren't the same thing.
Yeah.
Well, what does credence mean then?
Say no. When I say no, I don't mean it in an absolute sense. That's just not what I mean.
Okay, so 100% sure.
I don't have Booger, so super chat. Pablo sent you a super chat.
Hey, thanks, Pablo. Damn. Where's Booger?
I had to run my mom somewhere, and so he's not with me.
You left without saying that you were leaving?
Yes, I did.
I do that all the time because I don't want to interrupt the conversation. I'll just take off and go get some pineapple like I did a few minutes ago, but that standard doesn't apply to you.
She didn't leave hers, did she?
Yeah, she
left
did.
Booger. I'm sure she said to her to
I
Booger.
do what I want.
I do what I want.
You're not the boss of me. Yeah? Fair enough.
That the Earth is a globe is not anything you're saying.
I'm not 100% sure of anything.
I mean, that's kudos. To get that out of somebody that early in a debate. Right, okay. So is there a point in continuing the debate if you're not sure of anything?
No.
You absolute ass clown.
He's an absolute ass clown, this guy. He thinks he's an intellectual. He's got he got the actual hubris to say that with confidence.
You go to it. So, are you 100% sure you're even here?
That's exactly right, dude. That's where you go. Are you absolutely sure? Have you ever absolutely ate food before?
And he goes, yeah. I go, are you sure?
Are you sure about that? What a doofus. Get him. Maggie knows how to do this. Get him.
Except perhaps
so then
that
includes the Earth being a globe, correct? Including the Earth being a globe.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. You can't say absolutely. You're a non-absolutist. You can never use that word. Not absolutely, you dumbass cracker.
Contradicting his position within one sentence.
Yes. No, within the same breath.
Listen to himself.
Are you an absolutist? Yes, absolutely I am.
He's a non-absolutist absolutist. That's what he is. Can you believe it? This is what we got, ladies and gentlemen. Shangri-La. This is where we're at. 10 years later. Thank you very much, Dr. Potts. You dumbass cracker. You sound like a second grade retard.
As sure that the Earth is a globe as I am that I have hands.
What? Wait a second. Back up. What did you say?
Or
I heard him.
Shut up.
Except perhaps
so then
that
includes the Earth being a globe, correct? Including the Earth being a globe.
Absolutely. I'm as sure that the Earth is a globe as I am that I have hands.
My God. So he's not sure. He's not absolute that he's got hands. Not absolute. There's two digit things in front. He can wave in front of his face. He's not absolutely sure he's got them.
No way. No way. Dude.
What he said?
Oh, this is.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Is this gonna get good? Let's go. Let's hear more about those hands.
Okay, so that means that you know that the Earth is a globe because you actually have hands.
In the same way that I know I have hands, I know the Earth is a globe.
Okay, so
not absolutely.
So that means that's claiming absolute knowledge.
No, hang on.
It's
what?
He said in the same way that I know that the Earth is a globe, I know I have hands. He can't know anything. That's his point.
I know. Let's get more.
Hold up. Can the fingers on the end of his globe operate a mobile phone?
I don't know. This is gonna. Let's see if Miggy drags him.
And his globe pick his nose. Can he wave goodbye to his mum with a globe? They're the ways I know I've got hands.
Yeah, this is. I think Miggy's gonna friggin' trounce. He should trounce him here. Just let him do it.
The Earth is a globe.
Okay, so that means that's claiming absolute knowledge.
Nope, it's not. That's just not what I mean by no.
Okay, if you have a hand and you put it right in front of you, are you saying that's not your hand? 100%.
My point is that I don't think that you can have absolute certainty about these kinds of claims.
You can't have absolute certainty about whether you got hands or not. What the fuck? Is that what he just said? That's the implication, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. All right, let's go.
Really? So you don't absolutely know that a hand is in front of you? If
I have a wildly high degree of certainty, yeah, but I am not going to claim 100%.
No,
he just said that he's not absolute. He just said that he's not absolutely sure that he has hands, ladies and gentlemen. There you fucking go. How about that? Look at this little gem buried in here. Neil, you didn't say anything about this one. Where's Neil?
What one?
About the hands.
Oh, I don't want to interrupt.
Ah, cool, man. Thank you.
Sir, it's important for the audience. Why would you say...
Are you not familiar with, like, epistemic humility?
Yeah, I am. But see...
Epistemic humility? Yeah, I'm quite familiar with it, you glue-sniffing fuckstick. I'll bet you this guy doesn't even know what epistemology means.
The problem is you're using a worldview that borrows from a worldview that's laying a foundation for knowledge, and that is
what? No, I'm not borrowing from. I'm not borrowing from the Christian worldview at all. I'm not.
You're borrowing everything from the Christian worldview. You're a presuppositional kleptomaniac and a dunce. Do you have hands, dude?
No, it's not a Christian worldview. It's a worldview.
I mean, it comes from like you're getting it from J. Dyer too. I understand.
So now you're divining where he's getting what is he getting from J? Who is J fucking Dyer? I've heard this name bantied about before. Who is this clown?
He accused Miggy of the same thing.
Does he? Well, let's continue. J. Dyer. So he's divining a complete stranger's motivations and thoughts about where he got his information from.
Understand that.
J. Dyer.
What's next? You gonna bark for the yak woman or guess people's weights? How about a tilter? How about pixie dust spreader on a tilter whirl? Is that your next goal? You clown Blitz.
Is whoever he is? I don't really know who that guy is. Indio might know. I don't follow these guys.
Look,
I only follow logic and reason.
So what worldview am I borrowing from?
Let's see. It could be a fallibilist position. It could be a nihilistic position. Any of these characteristics might be something that you're akin to, like, talking about. Which is
that you're akin to that you're talking about. That made no sense, Meggie.
What you're saying.
I'm not a nihilist.
You can't know anything to be true 100%. So that means,
I'm not a nihilist.
Including the globe, you don't know if it's 100% globe. So
yeah, that's why I use analogies.
That's why you use analogies, because you don't know things for certainty. You use analogies. That's non sequitur from the Black Lagoon. That made no sense whatsoever.
Use analogies. Please stop speaking for myself. Stop speaking for what I know.
From a standpoint,
that's why
you don't know anything. You can't say.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't come off mute fast enough.
I got it, Brian. I got this covered, Brian. I'm all over it.
Language, like
It's like I'm on it, like a duck on a June bug.
I know.
Individual.
AV,
Yeah.
please,
Thank you for
please stop
interrupting me.
speaking.
Thank you for interrupting
Quick time out, guys. AV and Blitz, just 1 second, guys. AV, I just wanted to mention your mic volume is like half of what Blitz
No
is.
shit. I told him that earlier. I couldn't hear him. I turned him up, or turned the whole thing up. Now he's about to blow everyone out, right?
If you're able to,
So,
yeah,
DJ,
that's a
please
bit better.
control AV.
I'll tell you what. Just everyone start talking at the same time. Especially this glue sniffer right here. He's got verbal diarrhea of the mouth going on.
He's been strawmanning my position and not like.
He's not strawmanning your dumbass position. You're a non-absolutist absolutist.
Letting me actually elaborate on my own position.
Yeah, look. Both people
Pause.
like
What?
He can't have a position.
I know.
It's logically impossible for him to have a position based off of what he said earlier.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
I want to get strawman him. He can claim one, but all you've got to say to him, we go, "Are you sure about that?" And he's got to go, "No."
Exactly. Got it. I want to get back to the hands. Is there any more hands? That's it. He's got to, Mickey. You need to pounce on that hand shit.
try to let the other one finish talking, and
he's just
try to let. Oh, thanks for coming in. You must be a real crusader. We've been going for an hour and 32 minutes of people over talking each other continuously. So try not to over talk each other. Let's see how long that lasts.
And steamrolling, telling me what I believe without letting me elaborate on what I believe.
That's how long it lasts. 3 seconds.
Look, we're going to reset. We're going to start again. Hopefully,
let's reset. Let's see how many seconds it takes for any one of them to overtalk each other.
AV's volume's a bit higher now. Yeah, and we can continue. And yes, that's much better. Way better, man. Okay. Awesome. Okay, and both guys, please try not to interrupt.
Yeah.
Well,
so as I was saying,
it was less than a second. He didn't even get his mouth closed. DJ didn't get his mouth closed, and they both started interrupting each other again. Fucking ass clouds.
I was saying before he jumped into me, I wanted him to define what he said he knows based on his worldview, because what he says is a high probability is not a knowledge claim. That is just something
that is a knowledge claim. That's what I mean by the word no.
Yeah, subjectively interpret based on what he thinks.
That's what I mean by the word no. If you
you mean by the word no that you're not certain about something. You don't know what knowing means. That's at the level that we're at here. You're just a dumb fuck, dude.
It means something else. That's
what does it mean? Tell us what no means.
When I say no,
or knowledge, knowing knowledge in that vein.
I mean is that I have a high degree of certainty.
That's not the definition. High degree of certainty is not the definition of knowledge. Knowledge is facts. Certainty, you dumbass cracker. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, he's one of these guys. Like he's one of these guys that wouldn't have been allowed to debate in the time of Socrates, because the thing is that he's, and we keep running into these people, and we run into them on the flat earth side too, right here and there, where they're using a word, and it's not that they don't know what it means. They have their own personal dictionary going on. It's like, no, you don't do that. Languages are an agreed upon thing. This is the word. This is what it means. Right? You can't use that word and then decide, well, actually, what that word means when you say it is something else. I'm sorry, you can't do that. And that's what this guy is at. Now, we've dealt with a lot of that over the years in this arena from both sides, but especially on his side. But that's what this guy is doing. He's his own personal dictionary in his head. You don't know what, so that means anything he says to you, any word he uses, including the word no, as he just claimed, may not mean what he's saying.
Knowledge.
So he must not be speaking in Vietnamese to you because you don't understand it.
Knowledge from Webster. Hold on. Knowledge from Webster's dictionary. The act or state of knowing. Clear perception of fact. Truth, duty, certain apprehension. You see that certain word, you dumbass cracker. And facts. He's just a moron. It's all through this facts, certainty, all about knowledge. Fucking idiot. Go ahead, Adam.
Well, no, that helps because that's the point. So what he's now saying is, and this is very baller-esque, really. Yeah. When I use a word, I don't actually mean what the word means, just for me to use it and cockwaffle and move on. Yeah. But in this case, he's actually announcing that when he uses the word, he actually doesn't mean its definition. Yeah. Quite the contrary, because there is no certainty in his worldview.
Yeah, there's no certainty for the meaning of anything. You got it right, Adam. You're all over this. You're going deeper and deeper.
I heard him say something earlier, and you were commenting on it, QE, and I was using the toilet, and I didn't come in, obviously, because I was in the toilet. But now I have to come in. It's like he is the epitome of the definition of words are meaningless, isn't he?
Yes.
That's his stance. How do you communicate then?
You can't. You can't talk to this glue sniffer. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. So then, what that interprets to be is that you don't actually know, like what we're saying.
I don't know what you mean by actually know. When you say actually know, that just means.
I'm telling you, but thank you for steamrolling me.
We're gonna take a pause for a second.
He still doesn't stop. He just got diarrhea of the mouth. The more dumb fuck you are, the more you speak.
Even in his own rebuttal to try and overtalk the guy, he demonstrates his contradiction. I don't actually know what you mean. No, you can never know, son. You're banned from that word.
Yep.
Even in cockwaffle argument, yeah, you can't use it. That's the point that's being made to you. I mean, it's going on a bit now.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yep, but it is. I want to get back to the hands. Hopefully, Miggy will get back to the hands, dude. That's what I'm hoping for.
We're talking. Hold on a second, dude. One second. DJ,
he's been
no. Hold on a second.
View.
Yeah, look. If he says something that you don't agree with, right? Just wait until he's finished and then address it. And then he's not.
He just charged Miggy with. He hasn't stopped talking. After this fucking imbecile hasn't stopped his motor mouth for over an hour. Interrupting everyone. You can't make this shit up. He's that clueless. He is that fucking gone. He's so far beyond the forest of Azure. There is no rescuing him. Look at the look on his face. There's no hope for him. Except, I'll tell you what, you better protect yourself if you're outside and in the vicinity of this dumb fuck. You better take measures. I'm going to tell you that right fucking now.
I'm not allowed to interrupt you while you're addressing that at the end. Otherwise, it's just going to be chaos.
Okay, okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll just steamroll him about his own worldview too, and then he can't interrupt me when I do it.
Look, just go to second grade playground. That's what he called me. What are you? You fucking asshat.
Let's just continue.
Pause. All right. So going back.
Oh, we're going.
Before you get started.
Yeah, we're going back.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
Right. Yeah. Very quickly. Right. I know you won't believe that coming from me, but it wouldn't have mattered if prior to this with Indio, that this guy presented the three greatest, most devastating global proofs, right, ever, and we've never seen them before till right now. Because he started out in a position of not knowing anything and nothing can be known, and he's not an absolutist and all the rest of it. And that's what's wrong with him now. Miggy is holding him to account on the very nonsense he came in with. Yep. So anything he talked about in between there means nothing.
Yes, we already went over this, Brian. Yes. We when you were on the toilet,
I wasn't on the toilet. I was in the toilet.
You was in the toilet, so you were swimming inside the toilet. When you were in there, we went over this.
I was standing over it.
You were standing on the toilet. Oh my God!
The point I'm making is right.
We already heard it.
Right, but I'm going to make it again.
Oh my God!
Anything he presented, not that he did present anything, but anything he did present would mean nothing then.
Yes, thank you. Well, we already been over this like 6 times. We got it. Thanks.
Back to you saying that you're claiming no absolute knowledge of knowing that the Earth is 100% a globe, I think gives the audience already an indication that you don't know if the Earth is an actual globe. You just believe it to be so with a high probability.
No. High credence.
Is a problem based on those who are explaining that the Earth is a certain set size of dimensions, right? It's got a radius, got a diameter, a circumference. All these numeric values have been established according to your paradigm with knowledge that actually is already something determined by the size of the Earth. Now, if you're saying there's a high probability of it being that.
Ah, that was getting good. Tornado. You're asshole. Here we go.
Then how can we know that the Earth is a globe with these values? Go ahead.
Yeah, so whenever I say something like no, I'm referring to a high degree of probability, right?
I thought it was high credence. Didn't you just say, you just contradicted yourself. You just said that probability and credence don't mean the same thing. Now you just change your story again, jacking yourself up in a fucking flailing contradiction that you don't know something with high probability. You said credence before. Oh my God.
He also differentiated it from probability, didn't he?
Yes. He said credence. Yes, that's what I just said. He said credence didn't mean probability. Yeah. He just train wrecked himself again. Yeah. You're a dumb fuck, dude. You're a double speaking dumb fuck, dude.
Right, so when I say that I know the Earth has a radius of roughly 4,000 miles, what I'm saying is that with a high degree of probability, I'm confident.
High degree of probability of a supposed measurement, you dumb fuck. That's non sequitur.
That this is the state of affairs of the world, right? That the Earth actually does.
This is the state of affairs of the world made no sense. What the fuck?
Have that many, a radius of 4,000-ish miles, right?
It's not 4,000-ish. It's 3,959. Dumbass.
What I'm always saying when I use words like no. When I use words like, well, not necessarily believe. There are things I believe that have lower probability, but
there's things that he believes that have lower probability that he doesn't know. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to make another prediction here.
Oh God.
Another Brian psychic prediction that when he's questioned about this claimed almost 4,000, whatever way you put it, mile radius, the real question is the radius, not what, because I predict that when he's questioned about it, he's going to go, well, it might be a little less or a little bit more, but as opposed to no, there's a claim of a radius, which means there's a claim of a measurement of it, which means there's a claim of a sphere.
Yeah, with certainty.
So I predict he's going to try and equivocate or go into a grey area about what the actual amount is, as opposed to the actual geometric claim.
All right, let's see if your next prediction pulled right out of your ass is going to fucking come to fruition.
That's a lot of years of understanding and knowledge.
Okay, that's a lot of years of understanding knowledge is what you said. So if he doesn't do that, are you a moron?
No, understanding and knowledge.
Oh, understanding and knowledge. Okay, so if he doesn't do that, then your understanding and knowledge is compromised.
Yes.
Yep, you said it. Okay, let's see if he does it. I love this. Thank you. This is even more enjoyable.
That's what I'm saying. So if you're going to make the claim that I don't know the Earth is a globe, well, by that same definition, by your definition of no, of some sort of absolute certainty, which is like a crazy epistemic lack of humility. But
it's a lack of humility. Absolute certainty is a lack of humility, according to this dumb fuck. Unbelievable.
Yeah. You can smell leftist.
Good.
Speak, Bonnie. You can smell it. Yeah. Yeah. This is this apologetic view. Yeah, but that backhanded slide, that pathetic insult that he just dealt there, very telling of his so-called superior position. Oh, you can be arrogant enough not to pretend that you don't know anything, that you know things. That's the admission he's given. I'm much more humble than you and realise I know nothing. Take that position, then.
And he knows nothing.
Yeah, good. This is. I'm glad we got here.
Which is like a crazy epistemic lack of humility. But then, in that sense, I don't know that I have hands. But I would
Second hands.
We've crossed the boundary here.
Now we know why Neil's son said that he was an idiot.
Super, we've crossed the line.
So John Doe sent brain in a vat? Absolutely.
yeah, he's in a vat. You know I'm rewinding this. This is a free J. Everyone hold on to your caps.
By your definition of no, of some sort of absolute certainty, which is like a crazy epistemic lack of humility. But then in that sense, I don't know that I have hands. But I would lack of humility. But then in that sense, I don't know that I have hands. But I lack of humility. But then in that sense, I don't know that I have hands. But epistemic lack of humility. But then in that sense, I don't know that I have hands. But epistemic lack of humility. But then in that sense, I don't know that I have hands. But I would say lack of humility. But then in that sense, I don't know that I have hands. But I lack of humility. But
okay.
Then in that sense, I don't know that I have hands.
I knew it was going to get on Flatsy's last nerve.
Yes.
Well, what he's actually claiming for Adam is that, Adam, if you tell someone that you absolutely know you have hands, that makes you an arrogant SOB.
With lack of humility.
Adam is very suspectly quiet right now.
Isn't he, though?
I was going to respond to Brian's comment addressed to me, but two other people did. No, but that's the point, isn't it? This is the level of retarded. Well done. Is it Meggie that's doing this?
Yeah.
If you've got out of this guy that he basically doesn't actually know that he's got hands, then it's a great point to go on and debate with this gentleman that doesn't know he's got hands.
Oh boy, we're beyond the edge of the map here, ladies and gentlemen. Out here, there be monsters.
I mean, the thing is, though, he laid it out, right? Basically, so you could say to him, well, so if we get to the end of this and I can change the probability that you think it's a ball, that means also the diminishment of the probability of you having hands.
Yes, sir.
Your claim, mate.
Oh, my God. Okay, what's better? That Eratosthenes determined the distance via smoke signals, or he can't absolutely confirm that he has hands? Which one?
I think this one's fake.
Oh, well, no. Yeah, this is the most stupid thing I've heard ever.
This has got to be on the all-time best list of retardation.
I think this takes over my number one of a baller telling me that ink molecules were alive. So I think that it completely blows that out of the water. I mean,
competition.
Nope. You are the winner, sir, of the dumbest fucking thing I ever heard. Yep.
Now I know what my son is talking about.
Well, technically, if he hits himself by accident on the hand with a hammer and it hurts, he has to ask himself, are those hands really there for me to feel this pain? That's the philosophy he has to go into with a broken finger.
Well done, Miggy. Things you exposed this guy on just a fundamental level, and well done.
Yeah, yes, he did. I already gave him +1. He's already in positive territory. Let's see what else.
Correct.
I don't think it can be surpassed. This dumbassery. If you're in chat, tell me what would surpass this.
But I would say I know that I have hands because I have a high degree of credence in something that is absolutely...
You have a high degree of credence or probability that you have hands?
Oh. Do you remember Michael Flat Earth telling Mitchell that see those hands in front of you? If you're looking at your hands there, then they're not really there.
Yeah.
Remember he was trying to invoke some kind of right. I wonder how you amalgamate those two things together.
I don't know. He'd have to talk with Fight the Tight Shirt because that's even far beyond that comment.
Oh, it is. Because your hands would have to exist for them to be refracted, like Craig was saying. So he's in opposition to Craig, basically.
Oh my God.
Or that is likely to be true, rather.
Just before,
high degree.
This is the worldview nonsense, isn't it? Because credence, probability, whatever it is, for me, every time I've gone to use my hands, they've been there. So if I was going to assign a probability to it, it's going to be 100%. What he's suggesting is that he's either had times where he's gone to use his hands and they're not been there, like, I don't know, 99.9. 1 in 1,000 times his hands just weren't there, which is why he's not got... But if it is 100%, then that's a certainty, isn't it? Even if we're going to use the word statistics, that's 100%, which means it's true. Happens all the time, 100%. Why does he think his hands are less than 100?
Yeah, is it one every 9 out of 10 times his hands are there, and then is that always that 1 out of 10 times that they're just not there to brush your teeth or whatever? That also may not be there.
Look, Ma, no hands.
A high degree of credence, justification, in a proposition that I believe is true. That's what I define to be knowledge.
A proposition. This isn't logic, you dumbass cracker. What's in is's existence questions are not logical. Have nothing to do with logic. You're a dumb fuck, like at a preschool level.
I got a question.
Hold on a second. He said proposition that he has hands. Does he think this is a logic question? A logic category? I heard him say, did he say proposition? I thought I heard him say that.
He said a worse word than that.
What did he say?
He said the word believe.
Oh, he used believe. Let's go back. We'll pull a J. Go ahead, Neil.
I just want to know why this guy is still talking.
Because they're in the enabling server at Politics. That's why. There's your answer. All right, let's hear what he said.
A high degree of credence, justification, in a proposition that
he did say proposition.
I believe is true. That's what I.
You have a proposition that you believe is true. Yeah, you're a glue sniffer.
Defined to be knowledge. So if you are complaining,
we got to get through this, Brian. Come on, dude.
I know, but he used the word belief, which is accepting without evidence.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Right? But how can he believe he has hands? Based off of what his position, well, that he doesn't have is the position he doesn't have. Based off of the position that he doesn't actually have is how can he believe? How can, you know what I mean? It's a probability, not a belief, isn't
it? Can you imagine? Can you imagine a clinical psychologist sitting down and talking to this fucking dipshit?
It's one of those. And are these hands in the room with us now? Situations.
Is Nathan still here?
I think not. I think he's gone.
I wanted to know for absolute certainty that he had hands or not. I just wanted to know.
Well, I have to give my son credit because I said, hey, that's not nice. Give him a chance. Let the guy at least have an opportunity. My son's correct. He's a moron.
About the way that I'm using no, and you're complaining that it doesn't agree with the way that you're using no, I would suggest that you take a look at your own worldview and then ask, how can you get out of the ultra nihilistic worldview if you require absolute certainty about everything? Because if you were
no. See, you see what he did there? He added absolute certainty about everything.
Everything. Yeah.
Yeah. See.
That's a straw man.
Yeah. You little dickless dipshit. That's some poor form right there. No one made any claims about absolute certainty of everything. That's an impossibility. But there are certain things that we're absolutely certain about. You dumbass cracker. But we caught you trying to weasel your way through. Let's see if anyone else got it. Go ahead, Adam. I knew you were going to say something.
No, absolutely everything is not the claim, mate. But I think it's very reasonable that you should be able to be absolutely certain as to whether you've got hands or not.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. You got it, Adam. He tried to put in a little quickie in there. You can't get that past us. There's no fucking way.
Require absolute certainty, just like India was failed to do. You can't get out of ruling out that you don't live in a vat, that you're not a brain in a vat, right?
What about the neutrino? Were there neutrinos bouncing around that vat? Shout out to Nathan.
You can't know that this is a hallucination with 100% certainty anyway. You can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty.
Do you know that if you were a brain in a jar in your hallucination, within your hallucination, do you have hands?
Oh, God.
With 100% certainty anyway. You can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty anyway. With 100% certainty anyway. You can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty anyway. With 100% certainty anyway. You can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty anyway. And if you're going anyway, you can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty anyway. And if you're going to claim that you can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty anyway. And if you're going to, you can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty anyway. And if you're going, you can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty anyway.
My freaking phone.
Anyway, you can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty anyway. And if you're going, you can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty anyway. And if you're going to claim, you can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty anyway. And if you're going, you can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty anyway.
You can't know with 100% certainty that there's a super chat.
White sir.
Yes.
I'll get through the right.
Crypto Mooner sent PhD equals philosophy of hand denial. That's good.
Shout out. Nicely done. Love where your mind's at.
Or potential hand disappearance.
Potential hand disappearance.
And if you're anyway, you can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty anyway. And if you're anyway, you can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty anyway.
Pause.
Certainty anyway.
Pause.
You can't.
Kiwi. Does that not make a whole lot more sense now why he's a mathematical physicist or whatever?
I will.
Your PhD in mathematical physics, if not in alignment, that nonsense, the complete paper rubbish is in a complete total alignment with possibly my hands out there. That's in alignment, I would say.
What is he using on his computer? His feet? Oh.
Can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty anyway. And if you're going to claim, you can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty anyway. And if you're going to claim that you do, you can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty anyway.
Please play on.
Anyway, You can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty anyway. And if you're anyway, you can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty anyway. And if you're going to claim that you do know that, then you have to provide justifications. And I'm just going
to... Adam, you making a claim of hands with 100% certainty? I need a justification, sir, right now.
I love the burden of proof reversal there. I didn't even notice that first time. I was so mesmerized by the first bit. I mean, it's just delusional, right? It's exactly the same, yeah, with, as is such lefty rhetoric. It's just, you can't prove that a man's not a woman. It's the same They are right no matter what. And it's for you to prove they're wrong with their assertion, their nonsensical assertion. As they point with their hands at you, telling you you're wrong.
If I justified to this ignorant crayon munching clown that I have hands, would the justification be 100% certainty?
It's a bit like the particle accelerator issue from some years ago with Blitz.
Yeah, yeah, it is times 1,000.
Yeah, this is the worst I've ever heard.
That's why I assumed you were repeating it, because you can't go past that. In any debate, until you get into consider, you don't have to go past that, do you? Dude, seriously. Don't believe in your own hands. You don't know you've got hands.
That you don't live in a vat. You're not a brain in a vat, right? Because just like India was failed to do, you can't get out of ruling out that you don't live in a vat, that you're not a brain in a vat, right? Because you can't know that this is a hallucination.
Okay.
Because I've got hands, right? I've got hands. Brains in vats don't have hands.
Exactly.
You turned the tables on them.
With 100% certainty, anyway. You can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty, anyway. And if you're anyway. You can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty, anyway. And if you're going to claim that you can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty, anyway. And if you're going to claim, you can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty, anyway. Uncertainty, anyway. You can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty, anyway. And if you're going away, you can't know that you have hands with 100% certainty.
Good grief.
Anyway. And
we
if
get
you're going
it.
to claim that you do know that, then you have to provide justifications. And I'm just going to ask, how do you know that? With 100% certainty for every single one of your claims. And you'll either end up in an infinite regress, which you won't be happy with, or you'll end up...
No, we're pretty happy.
I mean, the alternative is to just put your camera on and go, here are my hands. What level of certainty does that afford to him? I know it's not going to be 100. Could be CGI hands. He might not have hands. And then just NASA's photo chopped him in.
He won't accept it unless they're in a vat.
Well, he tried to do that same nonsense just there again with his last statement, because he said you won't know for 100% certainty for all your claims.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. It's like, hang on a minute. We're talking about whether hands are real or not. Right.
How about, Brian? Right. You walk up to him on the street and you shake hands with him.
Yeah.
No, I don't think that's going to cut it for him.
Not if Brian grabs his knee, it won't. But if he actually takes his hand and shakes hands, what more does he want?
With something that's not justified, and then you don't know it. So I think that it's actually probably better. You should probably take the move that, yeah, we can be epistemically humble and recognize that there are some things that we're not 100% certain.
Like what? Like we don't know that we have hands?
Some things.
In fact, most things that were not 100% certain. Oh?
No.
Sorry, he said
that's a fine.
No.
Standard for knowledge.
You done?
There's be a fine standard.
Hey, Mickey said, "You done?"
1J, 1J, just 1J, please.
Oh shit! I like Mickey's response. All right, there's your J.
Probably better. You should probably take the move that, yeah, we can be epistemically humble and recognize that there are some things that we're not 100% certain about. In fact, most things that we're not 100% certain about.
What do you mean, most things? According to you, no thing is 100% certain. What are you talking about? You just contradicted yourself again. Is that what you were talking about, Brian?
Well, he said some, and then he said most.
Yeah.
So he's contradicting himself twice, and jumped on the some part.
Yeah, you got it. Yep. Good job.
Well, and that's fine. That's a fine standard for knowledge.
You done?
Dear Mickey. Oh, that's classic. Listen out closely, ladies and gentlemen.
Do that again.
Oh, that's being done.
You done?
Yeah, this is the nuance of the word "you're" in the English language, isn't it? Is he saying, "Are you done?" in a private, or is he actually just a statement of fact that you're done?
No, he's saying. No, he's asking.
No, I know what he's saying. I'm just saying, actually, you are done, mate. Seriously.
Good job, Mickey. That was pretty funny.
Fine standard for knowledge.
You done?
Yeah, I talked for like 30 seconds. You talked for like 4 minutes.
I don't think so. Your word count far exceeded mine. Anyways,
I talk faster than you.
Yeah, that's why it exceeded mine. All right, so the problem that we're having here is that from the beginning of the conversation, from you even entering this chat, from you being a PhD.
Wait a second. We ain't saying anything about you're not absolute certain about whether you have hands or not. We're going to bypass that, Mickey? Really? Okay.
PhD of any whatever you do, right? Field that you work in.
He's a mathematical physicist, an achromatic rainbowist, a married bachelorist. That's who he is.
Not able to substantiate or provide any evidence with unequivocal proof that the Earth is an actual globe. So you don't have that based on your worldview and epistemology of what you're saying that the Earth is. So all we're left with at the end of the day is your best guess.
We don't know that whether we have hands or not.
Yes. Well, tell you what, so does everybody else that thinks that the Earth is a globe. We're only given their best guess. That's all we have. And at the end of the day, we're trying to figure out if it actually is or not a globe. And you, being a PhD that other people look up to and appeal to, are one who cannot prove with 100%.
We're not trying to figure out whether it's a globe or not. We went past that a long time ago.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
That the Earth is a globe. So that to you and to everybody else that looks up to you is going to feel like you left them wanting more.
Wanting more? They're questioning whether they have hands or not now.
That's you, though. You can walk away from this stage today knowing that you didn't provide evidence that the Earth is an actual globe. You just get...
We're kind of way beyond that now. If somebody tells you that you can't be absolute certain that you have hands or not, that globe question, that everything else is off the table. The Megster. Why are you moving on from that? Didn't you hear him say that he doesn't know whether he's absolutely sure that he has hands? You want me to go back?
We got to get by that hands thing first before we even go to a globe.
Yeah. When you think? I'm just spitballing.
Give a high probability that your idea could be a case of it being true if an imaginary...
Not an idea of something being true. It's not an idea, no.
Globe were to exist. That's it.
So, to be clear, you're right. I didn't provide proof because we didn't make a deductive argument.
You didn't make a deductive argument. Proof doesn't require a deductive argument, you glue sniffer. He thinks, I hope to God he goes there with his hands being logical proof.
I did provide evidence.
You did provide evidence. Well, proof is evidence. We already went over that in the first show. So, you're just a glue sniffer, contradicting yourself again because you're a dumbass.
The Minos experiment is evidence. It's actually...
No, the Minos experiment, number one, is not an experiment. And number two, it can't provide evidence if it wasn't an experiment.
Really compelling evidence.
It's not compelling evidence either. It's no evidence. It was delivered with the technical acumen of a clumsy child. And you sacrificed your science acumen again. Go ahead, Brian.
Oh, I kind of forgot my point. But he, just before he brought up the Minos thing, he said something there, and it's like you'd have to go back. I can't remember it.
I'm not going back.
All right.
In fact, it's so compelling that it should shoot your credence like way up into the...
Oh, now we're shooting credence up into the stratosphere or something, huh? Is that probability?
99.9, etc.
Sounds like a probability to me. You just contradicted yourself again, glue sniffer.
Percent credence for...
Well, now we're back to credence again.
For a particular view.
Oh, I remember. Sorry.
Oh, God, I thought you'd forget. I was hoping.
Sorry. Yeah. Everything he says, because even with the word no, he said that's not my definition of it. So anything he says after this, any word he uses after that point, you can't even hold him to it because he may not be speaking about that word in its general definition. He has his own definition in his own head. And so when he says any word like evidence or proof, then he's not talking about evidence or proof. He's talking, you don't know that, what he's actually referring to, because he has his own version of what that word means in his head.
You're begging the question. You're begging the question for him. That anything in his head, you think there's something in there? You're going to have to justify that shit.
There's a lot of questions.
It's wildly compelling evidence for basically anybody who thinks...
Now it's wildly compelling evidence. Is that high credence? What a dumbass.
Who thinks and takes himself seriously.
Oh, we don't take you seriously, dude. You need to be institutionalized right now. There needs to be a bunch of men in dressed in white, to come in a paddy wagon to take your ass away. You need to be tranquilized indefinitely. I mean, continuous tranquilize with horse and elephant tranquilizers. Take you to the rubber room where you're going to be forced lobotomized. I don't even think that would help in this case, to be perfectly honest with you. My God.
This whole thing about not having hands is so... Oh, my bad.
No,
but it's like the most meme. It's the most meme-worthy thing I've heard all summer. Yeah, it's technically fall now, but... Dude, this is great. Like, this is the best thing of this whole debate is him not knowing if he has hands.
But didn't he say he's as sure as he could prove a globe as he is that he has hands?
Yeah.
Did I miss something?
No.
Well, then he can't prove a globe because he don't know if he has hands then. Correct. So that's an admission, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm caught up.
Offer unequivocal proof when we're doing science, because that would be
unequivocal proof that we are doing science. Yeah, that's what science is all about. You get it through experiment, you dumbass cracker. So let's go back. We'll get out of that one. I think we already went over this before, but well, got nothing better to do. So proof. Let's find proof again. It's down here. It's way down here too. Be patient. I'm gonna get there. I promise you. It's coming. I think. Oh, I might have... Nope, it's coming. There it comes.
Yeah, proof or a definition of proof.
Prove. To test by experiment. There you go. Right there. Collins Dictionary. Bye-bye to you. Sacrifice your science acumen for what? I don't know, 28th time now?
Epistemically arrogant, and one of the businesses of doing science is that we remain epistemically humble. So,
really? One of the businesses, citation, please. One of the businesses of science is to remain epistemically humble, you glue-sniffing fuckstick. It's one of the dumbest things I ever heard. It's not going to surpass your hands thing, though.
So that we are open to new data. We are open to
new data. What type of data? Are you certain about that?
new ideas. Now, that doesn't mean that we can't come to a conclusion. That is very, very, very likely.
Very, 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 very likely with high credence
to be true. That's the whole business of science. We refine.
It's not the whole business of science. They don't refine shit. The whole business of science is constructing a viable scientific hypothesis and validating or invalidating it through experiment. That's the whole business of science, dumb fuck.
We refine, and we get to more and more likely to be true ideas.
No, there's no likelihood in science. I already destroyed your dumbass way back here with your Bayesian reasoning horse shit. And Karl Popper dropped the friggin' hammer down on your dumbass.
But if you're going to come and make the claim that, oh, you can't come to absolute certainty about anything, well,
no one said that. That's your idiot straw man.
Challenge you. Proof with absolute certainty. Provide the proof, not evidence. The proof, the deduction.
Evidence is proof, and you don't need deduction to prove things. You can use it's sufficient, but not necessary. You dumb fuck.
Proof that you have hands.
Whoa, my God, he did it! Unbelievable! He did it! He put whether you have hands in a logic. You gotta provide a syllogism for this dumb fuck of the millennium. You have to put... Oh my God! He thinks this is a logic claim. He thinks you have to reason your way to know if you have hands or not. Oh my God. Adam, are you still there?
I am absolutely dumbstruck.
He has no idea what friggin' science is, and he knows even less about logic. I thought
you were going to say even less about hands.
Let's hear this again. Oh, thank you. Thank you for saying this.
Can't come to absolute certainty about anything. Well, I challenge you. Proof with absolute certainty. Provide the proof, not evidence, the proof, the deductive proof that you have hands.
You have to provide a deductive proof for an existence question. Look at this fucking moron. Is anyone going to catch on to this? That he's
they have to surely address it now.
Now, I'm not talking about you guys on the panel. I'm sure you guys caught it.
Miggy's got to pick up on it.
That's what I mean. I'm referring to the people, Miggy talking to him and all that. Like, the people talking to him. Someone has to say something about it now. Can't go back to this globe now. So how they did it the last time, but this time, you can't go back to the globe.
Nope. We got to ferret this out. So, okay. So what are you going to do with that, ladies and gentlemen, over here in politics? Go ahead and provide the syllogism that you have hands. Oh my God.
I can give you a deductive proof of something with absolute certainty.
No, of hands.
Prove that you have hands.
I'm gonna use a different example.
No. Use his.
No, I want you to prove that you have hands.
Yeah, he wants you to provide a syllogism that you have hands.
Yeah, I'm not going to use your example. You can
so you're going to run away. Prove that so you can't prove that you have hands. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I'm.
Oh my God!
His example. It's your example. Nobody strawmanned you with hands, did they?
Somebody's claiming someone's running away from proving that they have hands.
Syllogistically.
Can you imagine if one of us was sitting right there? Prove to me you have hands. I'd hit him right in the freaking nose.
Wait a second. We have to see the syllogism. Let's see where this goes.
I'm gonna use. Yeah, I can.
Okay, then do it.
You can. Miggy, you can provide a syllogism that you have hands. You're compromised.
I can't wait to hear this.
I'm taking the +1 away. You're at -5,000. I can't believe you said that. Let me make sure I heard that correctly.
Prove that, so you can't prove that you have hands? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, I'm gonna use. Yeah, I can.
Okay, then do it.
So he can't.
Well, he said he can prove that he has hands, not provide a logical syllogism.
No, he agreed. Nope. This glue sniffer right here said that you can provide a syllogism or a deductive argument, syllogism, for hands. And he said, yes, I can.
I got to believe Mickey's setting him up for something else.
All right, let's see.
So it's simple. I have hands, right?
He's done. That's it.
Oh, my goodness, Mickey. What the frick are you doing?
Technically, you have to beg the question, yeah.
No, technically, he's in a complete category error, dude. Don't worry about begging the fucking question. He's. I can't fucking believe it. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Are you that fucking stupid, Mickey, that you're going to follow this dumbass cracker into a complete category error and attempt? I mean, it's going to be so fucking stupid. Attempt to provide a syllogism that you have hands.
Yep.
What the fuck are you doing out here, dude? Time to go back to picking up cans alongside of the road, okay? Supervised. All of you dumb fucks in here. This is beyond. It's over. Adam, it's over. At a fundamental level, this is over for politics. It's all over.
See, that's ego, right? No, I'll tell you what, I'll construct something, yeah? That's when you're playing with your food instead of just killing it dead.
No, that's when you compromise yourself.
Well, and in doing so, yeah, the prey gets away. See, the last guy got away with a win.
Now you're missing it. The compromise. As soon as Mickey started with his premise into whether he has hands or not, the jig's up, dude. It's up.
Yeah, I thought Mickey was setting him up for something, but I wasn't expecting that.
That's it.
No, he's after going into this guy's crazy mentality.
Yeah.
You don't need to prove to anyone that you have hands. Do you know what I mean? It's ridiculous.
No. It's not that you don't need to. It's categorically so fucking non sequitur. It's so retarded. It's language will not be able to encapsulate it. It will not do the retarded justice to it. No language can at this point right now.
Yeah, you can. The sentence is exactly what's going off. These guys are trying to prove that one of them's got hands through logic.
Yep. It's all over.
That's where the level of conversation is.
Yep.
That's worrying.
Worrying?
It's not worrying from a baller's point of view because that's what they want to do. That's where they want the conversation. Because God forbid you just talk about the nature of the surface. Yeah, they don't want that. But talking about whether or not you can be certain as to whether you've got hands or not, they're happy with that. Yeah, they're happy to sacrifice themselves and make themselves look retarded. The worrying bit is when you join in.
Yeah, Adam, he allowed Mickey allowed him to dictate and take the conversation whichever way he wanted it to. Mickey was doing okay, but now he's allowing this guy to take the conversation where he wants it to.
No.
And it makes you look freaking stupid. I can't believe you're actually going to answer this question.
It's an unanswerable question. It's beyond moronic. It's so far beyond of the moronic forest of Azure. I told you, language can't encapsulate it. Impossible.
Yeah, but he's going down that path.
I know what he's doing. They're compromised. Mickey's compromised for sure.
What about swans don't have hands? So if I can show you one swan with hands.
Oh my God. Now,
it got you too, Adam.
It's all over. Somebody go over to politics and tell them it's all over. It's done. Like it was all over before, but here it's beyond. Done.
All right, I'll be right back.
Is there any way he can recover?
He can't recover. They can't recover. Miggy can't recover from this. Never. No way. Not a chance. Let's see if anyone else. Let's see if anyone else joins in.
And let's say we meet in person, because this is going to be an example you want me to prove to you, right? I put my hand on your shoulder. I can push you with my hand.
That's not a syllogism.
I can show other people my hands, and I can move things with my hands. They interact with the world outside that I'm interacting with. So they interact with the world, right? Anything that my hands touch, make it seem like my hands can do things.
Unbelievable that we're here. I'm surprised. I'm shocked that he hasn't objected yet. That's not a syllogism.
That if I didn't have hands, I couldn't do. So me having hands proving to you and to the rest of the world is an absolute truth. It's not just me conjuring up an imagination that I have hands. It's absolutely provable by me demonstrating that I have hands, because I can place my hand on your shoulder and move you with my hands. My hands are real in every sense of the word real is. Now, you denying that fact and saying that it's just a conjuring of your imagination, is just some fallacious reasoning that you've fallen into because you've been thinking about how people can think of an existence far beyond the one that you have right now. So this is your mental construct that you've fallen into, and it's a pitfall, right? So that's you, not us.
So I'm gonna so I wrote down what you said, and I think I summarized it. So you have premise one: I can put my hand on your shoulder, I can push you with my hand, I can show other people.
He's gonna hold you to the syllogism. You're finished.
Yep.
Pause.
I did.
Pause. He'd have to prove that this guy has a shoulder. Do you see where we're going?
No, pause. What? No. What did you use to hold the pencil to write down the notes with?
That's what I said. What does he use in a worker's computer?
That's pretty funny, guys. But you're missing it. He's going to hold Miggy to this being a syllogism. So he bear trapped him with absolute abject ignorance. I mean, complete dumbfuckery, and Miggy bit. So This is what's going to happen. This is what's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen.
People, my hand, they interact with the world outside.
Should have gone with the all swans don't have hands syllogism. Should have been much better.
Yeah, should have got that one. And by the way, Brian, your prediction of them going in a certain direction failed.
What was my prediction again?
I can't remember, but they didn't do it.
I can't remember it either. So I don't know if it failed because I can't remember.
Yeah,
you said you can't remember it, so you don't know if it failed.
Yeah, but if he mentioned it, I would have remembered it. So since I didn't remember it, it failed. Yep. There we go. He's going to hold you to the syllogism, Miggy. Unrecoverable.
Premise 2. Me having hands is absolutely provable. Conclusion, my hands are real. Now, what inference rule are you using there to come to the conclusion that my hands are real from premise 1 and premise 2?
Having hands? Actually having hands. Having hands.
Yeah, but that's not a syllogism.
The one is, I've got hands.
That's not a syllogism.
I don't need to invoke syllogisms. I've got hands. There they are.
I know that.
Miggy went down that way.
Yeah.
These are absolute facts. They're statements made by observation and
what's the inference rule?
What's the inference rule? Deduction?
So what am I inferring?
Well, so a deductive proof.
Is that what you're saying?
A deductive proof starts from premises and follows some sort of inference rule to come to a conclusion. So what's the inference rule that you're using to go from premise 1?
He's got you. You let this blind melon chitlin retard of the millennium get you because of your ignorance. Thinking that having hands can be logically deduced. It's I can't believe that he did that to you guys. No one's complaining here? Unbelievable.
one, I can put my hands on your shoulder. Premise two, me having hands is absolutely provable. Conclusion, my hands are real.
So you're saying that hands aren't real? That would be your
nope,
argument.
That's not what I'm saying.
Having hands. So the point is, in reality, if I say I have hands and I don't have hands, that'd be a problem. But if
oh my God.
If I say I have hands and I do things with my hands and I can see my hands and I can move things with my hands.
That's not a syllogism.
Hands and they interact with the world outside, then yes, I have hands.
So,
all intents and purposes, my hands do exist and they're real.
So what's the first premise?
So he's keeping him right to it. He's keeping him to the syllogism.
It's pretty good for doing that, though.
Yeah, it's pretty clever for him doing it because he got him. Yep, this is what you get.
My hands exist in the physical world.
My hands exist in the physical world. Okay, what's your second premise? I'm just writing it down.
You're writing it down with what? Shout out to Adam. With your hands?
Hands can move things in the physical world.
So my hands are real. I can move things with my hands in the physical world. Therefore, I have hands.
Not only do they exist in the physical world, but they can move things. They can interact with the physical world.
Premise one, my hands exist in the physical world. Premise two, my hands can move things in the physical world. Are there more premises, or is it?
Shouldn't be. The syllogism is only two premises.
Just a conclusion now. What's the next stage?
When you're interacting with the physical world and everybody can see,
is this a premise or is this a conclusion?
Yeah. If you see that your hands are existing,
he's rubbing his nose in it.
Yeah.
Dr. Blitz is rubbing your nose in it because of your ignorance and hubris combined.
I have to say, hats off to Dr. Blitz. He came back now from what appeared to be oblivion.
Yeah.
Have to give it to him.
Yeah.
And he's in the hot seat.
What's shocking is Miggy does not realize it.
And then the conclusion would be that because you substantiated, you didn't just say that you had hands.
If you
didn't
see
just
that
test,
your hands
you didn't just test that you had hands. You also,
then you can substantiate that you have hands.
So let's put it this way: if I say I see a dog outside, right? But I didn't prove
what's
that
the
there was a
conclusion
dog.
from the?
If I listen, dude, if I said that there was a dog outside and I didn't prove that there was one outside, then that's me showing that it's just in.
Can you get there syllogistically with the dog? Also,
yeah,
my word.
If all dogs don't have hands.
We've lost Adam. Adam's not going to recover this evening from this. There's no way.
It's not me that's not going to recover, is it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do know what you mean.
In my imagination, I could have conjured it up in my own thoughts. But if I can show you there's an actual dog that's outside, then it's not in my imagination any longer. We're interacting with the thing that I said was there. It is actually there. There is a dog outside.
Just to be clear, so you have premise one, my hands exist in the physical world. Premise two, my hands can move things in the physical world. Premise three, if you
he's not letting them loose.
See that your hands are existing, then you could substantiate that you have hands. What's the conclusion of the deduction?
Conclusion of the deduction with three premises. Do you know what a syllogism is, dumb fuck? Nope.
Jenna?
My hands are real.
Okay.
Not an imagination
Oh my God. Well, yeah, I gotta give him kudos. He Jedi mind tricked pretender clown flat earthers with this utter horseshit. Unbelievable. Well, ladies and gentlemen, they're the tip of the spear now. You better get your helmets.
But are you sure that you can continue to call Earth Awakenings Land of Misfit Toys?
2.0, that's what they are.
Yeah, but now they should take the cake 24/7. They should supersede them.
I'll have to contemplate that.
I have not heard stuff like this coming out of Earth Awakenings. Now, I've heard some stuff, but not this level.
Yeah, this is
getting caught up in a bit of a trap. And respect to the opponent there, he smelled weakness and he's jumped on it. Take what he's already got is what I would say. He's got the guy to admit, that he doesn't know his hands are real.
That's true. Yeah, it didn't take much. He was going there anyway. I gave him a +1 for staying on the absolutist trail, but I took that shit away when he chased the incoherent idiot's trail. He's got to know that this isn't a logical category. If you don't know that, you shouldn't be out here. Adam.
Well, I know. Many a time I've tried to logically prove a cloud. To no avail, I'll admit. But
there's nothing left. There's nothing left.
No, you've got caught in a trap. Yeah? And you thought, I'll have a bang at that, and then you've not realised it's a category. It's not dumb shittery. At worst, it's arrogance. I would suggest of your position.
On whose part?
Which is what this all smells of. People just letting people hang themselves instead of just dealing with them and helping the audience, as opposed to inflating your own ego. I got so many baller points.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Not exactly.
Well, they got the guy to admit his hands aren't real. And then, when they got the rope to hang him, once he said his hands aren't real, they accidentally hung themselves.
Yep.
Like I said, that's a fine poke in the eye point. Use it, move on, and use it later on when you want to actually do it. It's not a point of debate. Recognise that. Move on. Get to the point. But like I said, it was a good opener to an unsettler for him. So whatever you're going to say, you're not going to be certain of it. Absolutely, But move on. Don't make it the point of the discussion, because it's not. He'll let you. Go on, Brian. You get me? But they'll let you. They're happy for it to go anywhere other than flat Earth.
That's what I was going to say, Adam. This is a classic, and is probably the greatest example of being Jedi mind tricked by one of these people. Because what the guy did is he came out with an absolutely absurd claim, right? That wasn't a claim because he doesn't make claims, that nothing can be known or proven, or absolute blah, blah, blah. So even that, I have to throw in that caveat. But the guy said something that was so ridiculous. And instead of just not bringing yourself into that, the person on our side, supposed to be on our side, went into it. Like, why are you even having a conversation? Why even about the existence of hands? I mean, it's not flat versus globe. You're having a conversation about the existence of hands, and then you're trying to justify the existence of your hands to this absolute dimwit. Do you know what I mean? But he's being clever enough.
Scientific evidence for your globe.
Well, this guy has been clever enough through stupidity. I know that all doesn't fit right. To get one of the people off his Miggy off of this server to start trying to justify the existence of his own hands. I don't know what to say to that.
Syllogistically, no, you forgot. No, you forgot one important part. Trying to justify that his hands exist syllogistically. Forgot that part.
Yeah, but even that is, for me, like, even that is just like, no, why are you entertaining this in any way? Do you know what I mean? Use it to your advantage. Don't entertain it or try to get in, because at that point you're going into his world where he's thought about how he can't prove the existence of his own hands, and now he's looking for other people to prove the existence of theirs. It's like, don't even entertain that complete rubbish.
Exactly.
At all.
Stop him and say, listen, let's stop this nonsense. Give me one scientific proof of your globe.
It's like taking like a small toy from a baby and then choking on the small toy yourself. It's retarded.
Yes, that's what it's like. Yeah.
Mickey jumped right on it, though. If you listen, he jumped right on it. Oh, I can.
But really, and I have to say this all began and ended at the very start when the guy was left off to start going into any topics he wanted and saying anything he wanted and not being held correctly to definitions and stuff like that. You know, he should have been held to that standard at the very start with what he said. From then on in, he should have been held to that standard of that non-absolutist. You know, he should never, you know, he should continually go back to that. So it takes away, he has nothing then to show. You know, and then go into when he tries to bring up things that you know more about to correct them on it publicly. That's the best way to deal with that guy. But definitely don't get involved in his crazy mentality. That's not
That's
the
what
thing
happens
to do.
when you don't. That's what happens when you don't dominate the debate. Don't let him take you where he wants to take you. Take him and bury him. I didn't hear one word about measurements today. How to prove Earth is flat? Not one.
But Adam has a point when he said ego. Is that guy is dangling a carrot for someone to try and egotistically want to take on his mentality. Like, don't get involved in it. There's nothing to take on. There is nothing to take on. End of story. You know, if somebody was threatening to cut off that guy's hands, he'd soon, you know, be very worried about his hands. You know, but you shouldn't have to say that to somebody. This should be something you don't need to prove these things. You know, this is not a topic of debate whether hands exist. Do you know what I mean?
Indio and Meggie, without using language, I put your position graphically in front of everyone. It's on stream right now. You'll never recover.
Oh boy, that's rough.
It's over. I'd like to see you try. It'll get worse and worse. Bye-bye now.
Well, one thing is for certain, QE, you were absolutely justified now. If anyone was in any doubt, if you know what I mean.
Yep. Who sent this to me? Oh, it was the Neils and a couple other people. Thank you, guys. That was easy. I didn't really have to do anything.
No, what it was is it was so frustrating that we had to send it to you. Like, what the hell is Mickey doing?
I think it shout out to, I think it was Says Who, I think sent it to me also, if I'm not mistaken. I think. I can't, don't quote me on that. Can't remember everyone. I think it was him. Let's see, is he in here? No. All right. Okay, well, VaxWax, did you go over there and tell them to come on over here and justify their existence?
No, I'm not really going to do that.
All right.
I'll be the last one. I think Neil should do it.
He'll be banned from there for life.
I should go over there and say, Mickey, you there? Indio, you there? And when they answer me, say, what the freak are you doing?
So my thing is, okay, so he agreed with everything about the scientific method that Ponytail guy said. And then before that, like in a completely different subject, they said that you acquire your latitude by measuring the celestial equator. That's like, so 24/7's the sharpest and brightest of the flat earthers. That's funny. Eli. Sorry, that was bad. I'm kidding.
Do we want to do this again?
Well, from what I hear, it's a 4-hour video, and Miggy somehow recovers. Not Miggy, Indio, but I don't think he even comes back in.
Let me see how long this got left. We're at 1 hour and 44 minutes. Do we need to go any further on this? Adam, what do you think?
I don't know.
Oh, hold on a second. Adam, what do you think? You still here?
I mean, unless there's something that would improve the performance appraisal, then not really.
I say it's unrecoverable. You can't recover from this. There's nothing you can do, ever. However, if somebody says that they can recover in here, who says that? Who's watched this whole thing? Who are they? Who said what?
I forgot who it was. There was somebody that said you got to listen to the whole video. Miggy does destroy him.
Oh,
I forgot who the person was.
How can he destroy him when he's just been destroyed? He can never recover from this. No matter what he says, he can't get by, he can't get past this. There's no way. No chance. So, I don't know. I'm going to have to think about it. Whether I'm going to continue on.
I don't think that, personally, it's only my opinion. I don't know what it means, but I don't think there's any reason. I don't know how we can come around from that. It's at that point, this Dr. Blitz is out there getting away with absolute murder. Like, you know, I don't know what miracle. Now, to be honest with you, let me say this also. I didn't see how Dr. Blitz was going to get out of that one. But he completely turned it around 180 degrees. You know, it's the greatest comeback I've ever heard. That's true, yeah.
The greatest comeback. Oh boy. Yeah, well, we already knew there's no hope for him from the beginning back here. But as we went on here, we've now realized that we're in the midst of pretend clown flat earthers everywhere. They're everywhere.
Well, the problem is there is hope for him. And he's just shown it. That's the problem.
There's hope for who?
This Dr. Blitz. Because he's getting away with these nonsense. So there is hope for him. If you know what I mean. Like, you know, if you want to go by percentages, yeah, there is hope for him.
Hold on. Did you ever think, while you were spending all that time in 24/7, that India would fit in that category of pretender clown flat earthers?
No. Nope. Nope. Nope.
I think there's a lesson in this.
Shaking my head.
If you'll allow me, I think there's a lesson to be learned in this. Is that if you're going to have a debate with someone like this guy, and like this, you know, I'm just going to make up the example again of Brian Cox because he's so famous. You know, he's probably not going to start going down the road of he can't prove his hands exist. But with this one, with someone like this guy, you don't know that, right? So if you're going to have a debate with someone like him, stay on topic, stick to what you know, and do not go into his crazy world. Because you can't, it's that old, what was it? I think it was Mark Twain is famous for saying it. If you stoop down to a fool's level, he'll beat you every time. Something like that. Because you're going into his world that makes no sense to anyone but him. So you're going in there trying to make sense of his world to him, you're only going to end up in a knot. You can't do it. You know, some places some bars you have to just stay out of. Do you know what I mean? Like, Don't go in there. Get a drink somewhere else.
Yeah, the bars where they got the Freddie Mercury mustache and the leather and the chains. Stay away from them bars.
Yeah, well, what was the Mark Twain quote? Don't argue with a fool because he'll bring you down to his level and win every time or something like that. He said it better.
That's according to scripture. It says, do not answer a fool according to his folly.
Yeah, but Mark Twain has a particular, statement. It's a very true statement. But this is the best example I've heard of it. Because you're arguing with a fool at that point about the existence of hands instead of what you were supposed to be debating with him about. And now I'm not saying don't bring up the fact that he's saying that. Just don't get into trying to prove the existence of your own hands or the existence of hands in general. Don't do that. This is the problem. Stick to what is provable, what is known, and stick to the topic. Don't go into philosophical nonsense that has nothing to do. This is the biggest red herring away from anyone listening to this who's never had anything to do with this arena or the two sides in it, the argument that goes on. Anyone listening to that will go, where was the globe versus flat? What was this about? We're talking about the existence of hands. You know what I mean? What's the point? Like,
there is no point. They're just trying to exchange. They're just trying to exchange their superior knowledge, and they're shown to have no knowledge at all.
Well, I think it's to do with Discord. Why are people so attracted to Discord, and what type of person is attracted to Discord? The type of person, and I have to say this, it seems, for Miggy, who I don't know very well, same with Indio, is that it seems to me that they like hanging around, talking to people like him, and getting into different philosophies, and basically having lots of conversation. Whereas I'm not into that. I'm into shutting down the nonsense that isn't true about the natural world we live in. That's what I'm into. So we are actually let's say me and Indio, or me and Miggy, are completely different people. Completely different. I have no interest in being in Discord, never had. Hanging around in there. No interest. Because nothing is ever solved. You know what I mean? It's a circle to nowhere. Whereas, I'm in Discord at the moment because I have to be on this show. But outside of this, as far as being parts of the server and hanging in there and talking to 50 people, I'm just not interested in it. Yet, some people do it all day, every day. It's outside of work, that's the main thing.
Yeah, but Brian, at the end of that whole exchange with Miggy, who had the upper hand?
Dr. Blitz.
Absolutely. And he did not let it go. I got to respect him for that. He had that.
Yeah, because. Well, if you just. Your robot, Neil. Well, if you've just gotten out of the worst position you were ever put in, are you going to ever let go of what got you out of there? You're not. It's a natural thing. You will never, ever, no matter what happens, you're not letting go. You're not letting go of that knife or whatever. You're not letting go of it. Whatever it takes, you're holding on to that thing that got you out of that spot of bother that you didn't think you were ever going to recover from. No, you won't let go. So it becomes a desperation thing at that point. So there's no chance that guy's going to let go. That guy could just keep wanting to go on about that for the rest of the time there. I don't know.
Christian, there's not going to be 4,444,444 more hours. I'm ending this.
It's seconds, I thought.
Adam.
Yes.
Take us home. You know.
Okay. Well, first of all, thanks for joining them, Discord and everyone out there. But for me, it's not. There is a bit of performance review, but it's not about indicting people. The raise of tone, the frustration is purely that. It's frustration. seeing that you guys, we know you've got the tools, why aren't you using them? And I might indict you and say it's a bit of ego, think you can just destroy these people early on with what's there, yeah? And no one's going to hold you for dropping a clanger like that last bit. What I would indict you is why aren't you actually dealing with these people properly? As Flatsy said, she knows you know better. And that's the frustration. Whether it's just a cat playing with its food or whatever, it's frustrating to listen to. And from the first conversation, ultimately you run the risk of losing to the audience. And that's what pisses me off a bit, really. When you come out of that first conversation, well, the baller won. And whether you like it or not, to the neutral, we lost there. Why? Because your best flat earth proof was symmetry in a photo. We're better than that, guys. So whether it's next week
Can I
or
say
not,
something on that?
well, you can, unless QE erupts.
This is a closing, not a discussion.
It involves you, QE.
Quickly.
Right. Sorry, Adam. I thought you were finished at that point, and I thought you were.
While he was still talking.
No, he stopped. He said something and he stopped a second. I'm sorry, I can't always find him.
I'm done now. You're going to have to round out the show now. So I'm finished now. I've done my rounding out. I can't do a re-rounding. So you're going to have to hand over to QA.
Okay, I will. Okay. I appreciate you letting me back in. Yeah. This should be a lesson to Indio and Miggy and anyone else over there who claimed that QE, you just shut things down. You just end the conversation. Yeah, there's a reason for that. So you don't end up in that position with someone like him.
All of your gullible idiot followers should be realizing right now that you are an idiot or you are a liar. You said you would get turned away at gunpoint. I did not get turned away at gunpoint. You lied, Nathan.
The sun is shining, he's alone, raging into his iPhone, screaming at the top of his lungs as a 24-hour sun. Oh, how we laughed in this flat land at such a comical sight. To see the tune, the globe-head goose spewing out his shite. Shouting! Where's the guns, Nathan? You promised that I'd see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone loves a flame. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? This and our secret bit. Not come all this distance just for you to take the piss. The ice wind's blowing, here he goes, pacing like a lunatic, upside down on a spinning globe, but the best is yet to come. Oh, how we laughed in this flat land, that's such a comical sight. To see me tune the glove head goon spewing out his size, screaming. Where's the gun sleeping? You promised that I'd see. So I'm all alone here raging. Everyone laughs at me. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? And listen up, secret bliss. I've not came all this distance for you to take the piss. The sun is shining, he's alone, reaching into his eyes. came all this distance just for you to take the test.
I talked to you about Antarctica. You deflected the measurements. You are a dumb liar. Every single one of your dumb followers needs to look at their lives and realize Nathan Oakley is a liar. Since 2016, he's been saying if you go to Antarctica, you will be faced with gunpoint and turned away. Where's the guns, Nathan? Where's the guns? I don't see any guns, Nathan!